Mostly, though.
It's for a different reason.
90% of the time.
I hate all of you.
Yeah, shit. We've never given you a reason to like us. Is there music going on this page or no?
I have not heard music.
I turned down the music.
Nothing currently.
Yeah, no, there's nothing. Oh, now there's music.
Now there's music.
It should start on play.
All right. Do you want me to take us to the page off the title screen?
Yeah. All right. So welcome to M&A&D&D episode 50.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I'm sure that won't have any copyright strikes on us.
Yeah, don't DMCA us, guys.
Heroes with a house powers, turtle powers.
No more.
Last time we left off,
Sing.
the party broke up into two parts in order to have a confrontation with the black dragon that has been hunting the Goliath party, or the Goliath Ulan's herd, as well as the turtles that call this Myers their herd. The group has decided to team up with the turtles and lead a handful of the Goliaths into a battle, into a final confrontation. Valen stayed with the turtles to help organize their party, and the rest of the group went back to the Goliaths. As the morning breaks, there's a bit of a hike in order to get to this spot. They're going to have this encounter, and I think we'll just pick it up from there.
We're kind of ignoring like the last call we had, right?
I guess so. It's just that never happened.
Is that what the DM is?
There's one particular incident that happened right at the end, in which they made contact with Valen, who was in the turtle camp,
right before dawn.
Right before dawn. So there's another call.
We can have another call. Wait.
Right before they had dawn, they made a call to Valen, and were a little surprised with what they heard. It seems as though Valen was in distress.
I'm assuming Liam would have told this to everybody.
So Ascending Stone isn't... It's sending, but I think verbally anyone around it can hear it if you want it to. I don't think sending in this way is limited. Like, Ascending Stone is limited. I have to go look up the exact...
Nope, Terry was found. Everyone around him heard it.
No, well, it's if you want it to.
Did you want to?
Yeah,
I'm assuming that in some capacity the rest of the group would have known. At that point, I would say we can, if we need to, we can get one of our one person onto the broom and fly, like, as the crow flies directly to him, because we know where he is, and it'll be quicker than on feet.
Give me the broom. Give me the broom.
It's walking
I'm
speed.
not giving you the broom.
Give me the broom. Give me the broom.
No.
I'll go.
I don't know. I know the area better than you, unfortunately. I'm saying we would need.
This is his kind of turf.
But I've been there, and I have the Outlander background, so I can't get lost, and I know exactly where I am now.
The broom only goes 30 feet.
30 feet. But if you can fly in a direct line, instead of having to take any kind of twist and turn to get there, you will inevitably be faster.
I mean,
something about a straight line from A to B.
That's true, though. And also the broom flies over the traps, the flaming pit.
I
What
mean,
flaming
sure,
pit?
but you're. It's not like you
gas,
get, once you
you
get
guys have
close, you're not going to be getting there any faster. Like, I mean, sorry, like you're not going to be coming in quickly. Is what I'm saying. Like, you're not going to be you're not coming in like a stealth bomber, like kind of come in, like swoop him up and get him out. You're going to be like,
Sure, I'm just saying, like, we have the ability to give one person a direct route to him if we want somebody to get there now, versus the rest of us having to run, twist and turn, and whatever we can see.
I don't know why sending stones is.
And Ulan, I'm sorry, bud, but we've given you far too many lenient ways of going off by yourself, and it never fucking works out. So I'm not giving you the broom.
I think I would be the best one to negotiate with the turtles.
You wouldn't be at this point.
Oh,
we need to figure out what happened. That needs to be the first thing before we make another plan.
Well, then we should just start heading that way.
Are we failing on the plan, or do we tell the Goliaths to keep going with the plan? I mean, Dawn's about to come up. I can call him again in just a bit, and then we can see what happens and if he needs to be rescued. Like, literally, what happened? Do you need a rescue? And generally where you are.
At this
he
moment,
did say he was on the island.
At this moment, Valen just sent out another message through the sending stone to
You can't use it until the next dawn.
Oh, that's true.
Well, you use it, so he can't use the other one.
No, they're both inert. They're
until
a single item, essentially. It's a pair.
Yeah. So until the morning, happens, he can't use it. So like we're saying, like currently it's like
the other.
So like if the time of day currently is just before dawn when we first used it, then he has to wait till dawn to use it again.
Yeah, am I allowed metagaming for a bit?
I mean, do what you gotta do.
Okay, so you guys do have the knowledge that I have the capability of going invisible myself. So
yeah,
my survivability among the enemy could be a lot longer than you guys expect. So you guys have
that doesn't change.
So you guys have some time, but don't wait too long.
Sure. No, like we're our current understanding is that we have to get to you regardless, but we have to figure out what's happening, because all we have currently is you saying, "Hey, I'm hiding. Something happened."
I'm on the turtle island.
And the turtle.
Here's what's also going to happen. You guys all have to walk south, anyways. The turtles would have had to go north. You all have to go south. The turtle camp is south. So, in the meantime, over the next several hours, because it takes a long time to get there, you are heading in the same direction, anyways.
Okay.
So we would go with the Goliaths at that point, and say like everybody needs to go south. We need to go now, and set up. And then once we get closer, we would break off and go to find Valen.
Okay, so you guys continue south along a familiar path. The Goliaths actually lead you like kind of a long way around the gas fires that you guys had gone through earlier, the gas fields.
Mm-hmm.
And at this point, dawn is broken.
All right. Well, I'll send our series of questions. So, Valen, what happened? It's a one message, and then you can respond.
Okay.
And it's 25 words or less. So, what happened? Do you need us to come? Are you safe? Where exactly are you? Any other questions, guys, before I like hang up?
You got 7 words.
I thought I had. Yeah, you're right. I have 8. I count 8.
You said twice.
Doesn't count as a word.
The sending stone doesn't pick up on that.
Okay. Well, then you'd have 9.
No, he has 7.
I have 8. This is 17, so I have 8 left. So, any last questions before I hang up?
Why are you something along the lines of why are you like are the turtles our enemies now? Something like that. Like,
is the plan off?
Tell us everything. Tell us everything.
Yeah. Is the plan off?
Oh. He only has 25 words to respond to, so he has to.
All right, so 25 words, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Turtle infighting, some friends, some enemy, hiding, north entrance.
Great, by the way.
Ulan old pal, helping, keeping me safe.
That's super helpful.
That's it.
You still have a few more words.
Right, you have a few more words, and you didn't say if you need to be saved.
All
right, you broke up on that. Can you just repeat the ones that you just said?
Come save me.
Come save me. Okay, got you. All right, so I think all these would be technically allowed for the sending stones to be to anyone around of our choosing, but it doesn't say that in the flavor text. So I would repeat what he says, and then or as he says it, I'll kind of listen to it and then kind of like repeat it, and then. All right, so we're 50-50 on the turtles. It sounds like, if I'm interpreting what Valen said correctly, it sounds like he's by Raph, who's protecting him, and he does need saving.
So here's my quick input. I think I will take, when we get close, not right now, but when we get close, I will take the broom and fly up and scout so that I can send a message back to you, Liam, of what the village looks like in the moment, because they've seen me. If they see somebody else they have not seen before, aka you, Liam, then they'll expect an enemy. Even the friendly ones will expect it as an enemy. And if they see a Goliath, they'll more than likely expect an enemy because there's currently infighting already. So I think I have the best chance to at least scout, and even if they see me, they'll be like, oh, he was here before. We at least know who he is. And those who are friendly towards us should still be friendly towards me.
I look very different than all the other Goliaths. I have green moss hair and green beard hair. I am very distinct.
We can't assume that the turtles. I'm not giving you the broom. All right, so moving on. I think we continue venturing towards the village.
Right. I mean, the other thing is I could also. It doesn't help with the broom part, but like, I mean, I can always go invisible.
Well, we need you. We're all 3 of us are still probably going to try and get towards Valen first, as our priority is to get to where he is. I'm just saying, because we have to veer off. It's like we get to the village, we have to veer off to get towards where Raph is. Huh?
Just don't get spotted in the air.
Okay. Well, I mean, even if they do spot me, I'm going to be so far away. I'm literally just getting a quick glance as we're veering off towards where Valen is. I'm not going into the village over top of them. I'm going to get high enough so that I can see what's going on as we're veering off to go towards Raph and pick Valen up.
How far away from the village is the communal meeting point?
Like a day's travel.
So we're veering off early to keep heading towards the turtles.
So at this point, it would take you like a day and a half to catch back up and meet at the spot.
Should we just tell the Goliaths to walk a little bit slower as we go back to the turtle village? And
I think we need to tell them to go ahead and start setting up and like preparing the battlefield for us for when we're trying to meet the dragon.
Right, but all right. Someone remind me from what we said last time. What I knew what we were going to use as bait, but I don't think I ever told anybody that because I was invisible when you guys were talking about it. And the Goliaths were never part of that conversation. So what did the Goliaths plan on doing to bring the dragon here?
Well, we're currently walking with him, so why don't we, Ulan, why don't you ask your grandfather what his plan is? Because they have they would have the best ability to.
Did he stay back?
No, the grandfather went. We left 2 of his guards, and I think the kid, the younger 15-year-old.
Right. Okay, so Bilk is with you.
Yeah, it's like Bilk and nine others or something. Oh, hold on. The herd has 22 Goliaths total, 10 are women and children. Belk will join the fight and leave 2 of his guards behind to defend the cave. Belk and 9 other Goliaths join the fight. Those are the notes that I took.
Right. As you're walking with them, you realize these big kind of like brooding Goliaths as they stomp through this thing. It just dawns on you now that this herd of 10 seems a little bit more sparse than you would expect. That I don't know, you're kind of looking around and in all like the confusion with Balin. This doesn't seem like 10 Goliaths that are accompanying you.
Can we not count?
Ulan's using his fingers. How many?
You guys can count.
Yeah, I mean, I can count fine. I have an intelligence of like 15.
Yeah, we aren't on a map with little images or anything. What do we see?
You count 5.
I count 5.
You count 5.
Hey, grandfather, Bilk, where are the others? What's going on?
This is them. This is our mightiest. All 10 of us will be there for you.
No, they're count again, and I point towards the Goliath.
Yes. 1, 7, 4, 10. Yes, very 10.
No, grandfather. You count 1 at a time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's only 5. I count as 1. You count as 1.
This is magic. You were saying.
Thank you.
These words like a spell to me. This is 10. We are 10.
No.
1 and 2, and then 7, 4, 10, right there.
Regardless of
10.
how many you...
Hey, 10! And one of the Goliaths speaks up.
No, oh no! Oh, grandfather, this is...
10 is mighty fine warrior. You, I swear to you, we are good.
Yes.
Alright, so...
Oh no, Terry.
Never trust a Goliath's counting.
What is the plan to lure the dragon?
Well,
oh god.
I think that maybe we just make a bunch of noise. We go there and we draw him out because maybe he doesn't like us to make noise.
You realize how far away he is.
No. So here's the thing: we've been hiding for such a long time that he is very anxious to find us. So we make the noise in the spot. He will come. I promise you. 10 knows.
Ulan looks skeptical. He says, "Okay, grandfather, let's just keep walking. We'll get everything set up. Don't start making noise till we're ready, though." Ulan walks over to the others. Guys, I think my grandfather might have a few screws loose.
A few? A few? Who thinks Ted is that guy? count by their
Apparently,
names.
his name is 10.
I wish it ended on you, and then we would know we had Ulan coming.
Yeah, so the plan for having the dragon come is just to be very loud. We might need some other plans as well.
Okay,
but
so
we should think about getting Valen too.
Part 1 of that plan is not that bad because the dragon's nowhere near where we're gonna be. So I have no idea how they think they're gonna do. Just be loud enough to attract the dragon if he's like.
Goliaths do get very loud.
Sure, I'm not doubting. I've heard you sleep. But
like
I'm
a hurricane.
How loud you guys can get. I'm just saying he's miles and miles away from where we started, and we're going away from that. So. Like, he's in the opposite direction of where we're walking right now, and you guys think you're gonna be loud in a different place that he's gonna be, like, he's just gonna hear you.
They do. Let's just have some hope. Okay, you said you had a plan too, though, right?
Alright, so, well, my plan is if we had a contact go to the dragon, we were going to tempt him with a dragon's worth of hoard of gold, which, guess what we just recently got?
Most of a hoard of gold of the dragon, as much as we could carry.
Yeah,
yes, we have a very good hoard.
A huge hoard that would be worthy of a dragon.
That's a lot better than what I assumed you were thinking, which was to give him the black dragon mask. And I was like,
why would I give him
that? A dragon would love to have those relics.
No, I wasn't gonna give him that. I don't want to give him the gold. I just want to tempt him with saying that we do have it.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, let's just bait him with that. That's fine by me.
Anyways, about Valen.
But regardless, that takes someone to go and that has contact with said dragon to then tell him and that he's going to be there. All right, part 2 of this, we're flying by the seat of our pants situation, or whatever part we're on now. I think our Goliath friends should definitely hold off on partying, rallying, yelling.
Don't worry, I told them that.
When they should hold off until the turtles show up, which should give us enough time to make it to the turtles camp, find Valen, and I don't know, make up that plan as we go along and get back. I don't know, and then we can deal with them here. So I don't know, leave them a stick or something to entertain themselves for a couple of days or hours, and we'll be fine.
Okay. One goes and picks up a stick and
just set it on fire and just wait. Never mind. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
No.
Don't give them fire. Maybe we shouldn't do that. I'm realizing now if they can't count to 10, maybe they're worse than you and alone in the castle. So just give them the stick and hopefully nothing bad happens with it, and just tell them to entertain themselves once we get there, and we'll move on to the Turtle Village and we can just sneak past, because it sounds like Valen's not even in the proper village. We need to just get to where Raph was and try to rescue him there, and then he can give us an update on the turtles themselves, and if some of them are on our side, we'll take those. If some of them aren't on our side, well, we can leave them behind. I don't know.
All right, then let's head over to where Raph is.
Ulan goes up to Bilk. Goes explain
let them know.
Situation. Grandfather. Well, we're going to break off slightly for just a little while. Go check in with the turtles, and if you would just wait at the rendezvous point, and we'll be back soon. Oh, and here, I take a few sticks, and I give him a few sticks, and I tell him he can play the
pickup
stick. Craft some stuff on them.
I was typing in chat.
It's here, give one of these to I guess 5, 6, including Bill. 6 sticks. Give one to each of the Goliaths. Good luck charms.
Oh,
study them.
He passes them out, and they're all waving them around. And then, grandson, this.
I'm just showing on the chat.
This will help us. I'm sure maybe we could take them ourselves, but I know that maybe some of us could use a little something special.
So I give each one of them a good berry.
Is that literally the craft for them?
Same.
Apparently.
Let's just hope they don't run around with the sticks in their hands.
We just invented imaginary crack for Goliath. That's awesome.
So he has this big meaty pot and like out in front of you, hoping for some good berries.
You're supposed to share them.
All right, let's go. Just like start bounding through this like desolate moors.
Didn't you like get pot or weed or whatever smoking pipe stuff from the other guy?
No, I didn't keep any of it. So that would have been a good idea. Maybe on the way back, I'll stop by and I'll pick up a whole batch.
Can you?
Y'all really think? Wait. Y'all really think it's a good idea? Oh no, I'm not with you guys. I can talk. Okay.
Can you pretend to like give your not clan herd some of this? Just pretend that you have some smoking pipe stuff so that you mellow them out for a little bit, because like
they wouldn't.
They took off.
They probably wouldn't know.
They're kind of like a mile that way already.
They're just bounding off.
Shit.
Too
never
late.
Seen them again.
All right.
We should.
Don't worry about them. We need to go get Valen.
You guys continue to march south for a couple hours. It's closer to like probably a little closer to noon. The sun's above you. Off in the distance, you just hear that noise, and then see some flames shoot up, kind of just randomly all around. But Val is masterfully walking you through this without having any issues. And then you guys hear this noise coming from the south.
Oh, the south.
Can I make a perception check to try and figure out what it is?
Yeah.
Oh, have some guidance.
Can anyone else?
Thank you.
Or just Dave?
Slap on the ass, and
big old 12.
in between like the pss, pss, pss sounds that you're hearing, you hear like a faint tune being played, like distant music, just kind of just drifting on the air.
I swear to God, if it's this goddamn carnival again.
If it's another circus.
Oh no!
Just stop everything. We're going.
Does it remind me of the circus or the carnival?
It does not remind you of the circus or the carnival.
Oh, good. I'll say we can't deal with this shit right now. All right.
Continue to walk towards the sound.
Is the sound in the same direction that we're trying to go?
Very much in the same direction.
We go that way.
All right, guys. There's music coming from this way. Do we keep going?
Do you want to get on your ground now?
I can. I'll hop on the broom and I'll fly up 70 feet or so, and then just start looking around. But I'll stay like in pace with everybody else.
Okay. Let's get an investigation check then.
Okay.
I give you guidance as you're going up. It lasts for a minute.
Thank you.
Up in the air, as you guys continue down this path, you start to see this kind of moving mob. You see approximately 5 figures all walking, kind of in a herd together, in a formation.
A mob of 5.
A small mob.
Wait, should there be 6, including Bilk?
No, that they went.
This is a different group.
Those went east.
Oh, different group. Okay.
Heading south. So you're seeing.
Oh, great. Turtles aren't smart either.
We might highlight ourselves with the wrong side. Is it too late to highlight ourselves with the dragon?
You start to. The music is getting louder, and you recognize that this is not an ominous. It's not magical. It's not mystical.
Is it more poppy and more like 90s?
No, it's
like a theme song
no,
you hear over and over again.
Is it kind of like K-pop or
more of a woodwind? And
okay.
as they pass through some bushes, you see 5 turtles pop out, marching towards you, and a very old, withered man riding on top of one of his shoulders, playing a pipe.
Oh my god! They found their master splinter.
As they grow clear, it's obvious to you that Valen's getting a piggyback ride from
what the fuck?
that he seems to.
Wait, so was Valen hiding because they were just so turned on by him?
I'm so confused. I'll message John or call down to Liam and be like, is fucking Valen riding on top of a portal band playing a flute?
I respond back, I don't want to be a part of this group anymore.
I'll coast back down to the rest of the group as we go and I guess meet up with Valen and ask him what the fuck's going on.
So, DM, do I see Vale coming down from the sky?
Perception.
Do a perception check.
Too busy playing your music.
Let me see.
And you're blowing on your pipe.
Too busy blowing pipes.
You're having a good time. You're just like
It's your first
they're like tapping on their shells to like the beat of what you're playing.
I know, so I can see Vale coming down. It's too loud.
Yeah, you got this whole percussion.
I can't see, it's too loud.
Hey,
And,
that's a thing.
You don't notice them at first.
Oh man.
But they continue on, and you guys know where they're at.
I mean,
all right,
Ulan and
I'll let them all know.
Liam are just following the broom.
Do we want to send? Well, he told me where they were. I'll send. When Valen gets down, I'll ask the group. Before we engage with the 4 turtles and their new master, do we want?
You're gonna kill Valen?
No,
What is it all gonna do?
Engaging means like talking to, like just engaging. Good God. Do we want to message him? Like we can just send him a message and only he would hear us. Do we want to just message him and just?
We have to be within 120 feet to do that. I know you know that, but like we can.
Is he still in distress?
DM, did he look like he was in distress? He looked like he was jamming out and having fun to me. Yeah, so I'll say that.
Yeah,
and the reason why he saw 5 figures earlier is because he didn't expect to see Valen riding on the shoulders. There's actually 6.
Go ahead and go message him. Message him.
So there's 5.
There's
turtles?
5 turtles and then Valen.
5 turtles and Valen. So they're including the forgotten sister.
The female.
Yeah.
the turquoise.
From the series we don't talk about. Okay, cool. All right.
Viva, it runs deep.
We have so many references.
It runs deep, bud.
Okay. I pull out the copper wire and go. DW to Valen. We might be in your proximity. Are you still in distress, or are you, having a shell of a good time?
So, after getting that message, I basically just kind of wave at all the turtles and ask them to come down a little bit, saying that, oh, guys, hold up. And then so I reply back to Liam saying that if I were still in danger, I wouldn't be dead by now after you guys taking such a damn long time. Just get over here. Let's get this battle started. Oh my god, you guys.
No one else responds. I say.
No, you're the one who can hear it.
I know. I take out. I give out the copper wire. I cast message again. DW to Valen. I don't think you appreciate how far away our camp was when we made this plan of splitting the party, and how long we've had to travel just to get here while you rode on the back of your turtle escort. But I mean, whatever gives you, your kicks.
And then Valen to DW, appreciate? Dude, I think hiding the entire night was the elders and Ralph. What the hell were you guys? My equipment was stacked, was taken away. They were hunting us. The traders from the turtle tribe that didn't want to work with
You only
Goliath.
have 25 words to use.
Wait, copper wire too?
No, yeah, message doesn't have that limitation.
Yes, it does.
It does?
Messages.
Really?
Yeah.
At this
Pretty
time,
sure.
you guys are still walking towards each other, so
So it doesn't matter.
yeah.
Fluent sees
And
him
I
on
was
the
like-
distance.
And I was
Like
like,
rooting for-
appreciate, and I was like, appreciate. We were hiding the entire night. If it weren't for Ralph actually got away from, if it weren't for Ralph took down some guys, and actually I was able to grab my pipe of hunting and drove the traders off, we wouldn't be dead by now. Do you guys even understood? The entire night, the traders was basically sweeping the entire village.
Hey, Valen, look, you're alive. I see you. Cool.
I know, cool.
Congrats. We actually were very concerned. I tried to get here as quickly as possible. Once we found out that you were in.
But knowing our team's fashion, we probably just spent a lot of time on discussing how to do things.
So-
Getting you guys.
Are Valen, are these the only out of the entire village? Are these the only turtles that are now aligned with us?
The elders were away that they had to protect the children's, but the rest of the warriors, yeah, these were the only one left. Apparently the hatred that the turtles harvested toward against the Goliath was much deeper than we thought, but these guys agreed to help us, including Ralph and all the other elders, so I think we should still be good.
When you say
Viva
No,
is
we
shaking his
actually
head.
have 10.
Viva is shaking his head.
Really?
Raph is the
Raph
big
is-
turtle.
The big giant.
Oh,
turtle.
Raph is
Raph
the-
and
like
Kells,
the
Raph and
deity.
Kells. Okay.
Was the
Yeah,
leader.
Shell Shock's the leader.
Yeah. Okay.
So Shell Shock's with us? Is Shell Shock one of the ones that are there?
No, Shell Shock stayed behind.
Shell Shock stayed behind to keep the children and women and all the others safe, but he sent 5 of his warriors with us.
Greeting, turtles. What are your names?
You got 3 left. And then you gotta come up with 2.
Is one of them the purple and one of them the orange ones that we saw before?
My name is Donnie, and this is my brother Mike,
Donnie and Mike.
Metalhead over there, and
Still Leo.
then that is my friend. His name is Casey. And
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
this one here is Edgar.
So we got Donnie, Mike, Metalhead, Casey, and Edgar.
I like how Viva had to do more studying for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, like references than anything else for tonight, maybe.
So
We're
we are
writing these down
here
like they matter.
to help fights against Akunutash. And but if those miserable Goliath die, we won't.
Don't worry, that's what I think every time we go into battle with him.
Oh,
Oi.
Present revenue excluded.
Ninja Turtles, our friends. This is one of our other group's compatriots, Liam, or Daru King, that you did not get to meet as he was staying behind with the Goliaths last time, so he'll be accompanying us on this. And then this is Ulan, our Goliath. Oh crap! What was the word? Representative.
I imagine they would know Ulan.
Heard about you and the great thing you did for our god.
So, meta question. Wrath is considered their deity in the flesh, like their deity, not just a conceptual locked behind the the divine gate or stuff like that. Like one that presides in our realm. Okay. I'm just trying to make sure, because sometimes there's the idea of you do not mess with gods in the same realm that you are playing in.
It was a super deep question, but it's they can touch him. They've met him.
Yeah. But I just didn't know if he was supposed to be the avatar of something or a spokesperson or whatever the fuck it is.
Who wants to ask them a question? Do you have any divine relics or divine items that you use to worship Wrath with?
Pulls out the shell phone.
No.
Wow. Is there a vehicle or chariot?
Oh my god, please do not do that. I was just thought about that fucking.
It's actually a medallion of a sewer, a manhole cover with the shell on it, and that's what their
Viva's done.
That's what their religious symbol is the manhole cover.
We are so gonna get copyright claimed.
This
Hold up real quick.
Just turned into a Teenage Ninja Turtles fan.
I thought I was.
I just want to know if there's a little item or something so Ulan can start worshiping and get divine protection.
And also everybody knows
this sitting on just sitting on my wall.
And everybody noticed that around where we were dancing and celebrating that there were pizza on the floor.
Are you gonna multi-class again into a cleric?
I don't know.
Here, Ulan.
Who knows?
All right. Well, Valen, I'm glad to see that you're safe. We were all very worried, and we were trying to get here as quickly as we could.
Yeah, but thanks to Ralph. To be honest,
while we're talking, we're still walking. We're still walking.
We're gonna keep walking.
Raphael's short name is Raph, not Ralph.
I'm missing T's. Shut up.
Yeah, Alex, you insensitive asshole.
I keep forgetting. You sound fine right up until you said that word, and I forgot. So I'm sorry.
I'm gonna pronounce a few words that's very funny. So shut up.
I'm sorry, Terry. I didn't think about it. I completely forgot. I didn't mean offensive. I'm sorry.
We'll be walking. We'll be walking towards the rendezvous point, and we'll just journey to meet up with the rest of the Goliaths and start setting up our showdown. And then Valen, as we're walking, you said that you were able to drive off the other warriors who were against this plan, and that Shellshock was staying behind to keep the rest of the village safe.
Yes.
Do you suspect that we'll need to come back after we handle this to hopefully help that situation and help solidify?
I think Shellshock and rest of the village, they will appreciate if that could happen.
Okay, so let's just keep that in mind then. We can't do anything about it at this moment, but we just need to keep that in mind moving forward.
I know. I understand. Yep.
Cool. All right, and then I guess if anybody else has anything, we just keep moving towards we just travel to the site. So,
Ulan gives each one of the turtles a good berry.
One of them choke on that. I am not doing Heimlich to save it.
You hand the berries to the turtles, and they just.
Have you seen a turtle eat lettuce? It takes fucking forever. And if one of them chokes on it, it's gonna be like you were littering.
But have you seen a Ninja Turtle eat pizza? It's gone in a flash. Ninja
I know.
vanish. Ninja pizza.
You guys continue on. It's at this point, you guys, since you didn't have to go all the way back to the village, you're gonna arrive. I don't know, probably like 3 hours.
Right on time.
After dawn of the next day.
Which, by the way,
which
temporary pick do you want?
Kissy face Terry or OG Terry?
Yeah, do you want the
Kissy face? Give him kissy face.
I hate you guys. I fucking hate you guys.
All right, we're gonna go to whistle while you work, Terry.
Whistle while you work, Terry.
Whistle while you work, Terry.
There we go. That's the stuff.
And the worst part is I can't whistle for real right now because I'm missing teeth.
Oh, we love you so much, Terry.
God. Okay. So you guys have about 6 hours. No, hold on. You have about 12 hours of journeying before you get to the spot.
And then an hour finding the Goliaths that are running around in the woods with sticks.
But it's up to you guys if you're gonna make that walk through the night or how that's gonna work.
Oh.
If probably sleep. Terry has this thing. I can make more good berries. Give a few away.
How fast can the turtles walk?
As fast as you.
Okay. So
they're not a hindrance, though.
I'm just making sure. I was just making sure.
I'm just letting you know. I know what you're.
And then, so the second part of the question would be, if we push on, only me and David could get a full night's rest, though we don't need it. If we were to all push on, and we continued on to the next day, where's the cutoff that we get a point of exhaustion? Is it 2 days?
Because
point of exhaustion.
No, it's if you don't take a long rest each day is what I'm. If I read that correctly,
you would you would barely be at the point of getting. Because
we haven't done anything today. Is the thing.
Start out at dusk, and then you guys could arrive at dusk at the spot.
Yeah, because semi-meta, based on the episode of Critical Role I just watched, Caleb just spent the entire night reading a book, one night doing a book, and just did not sleep that night and took a point of exhaustion for that day.
Right, because but we would be getting
that's what I'm basing my thing on. Just disclosing that.
Yeah,
just put a asterisk disclaimer.
Because it's considered you're doing an action for.
But we're traveling.
Yeah, I guess so. So you said we would arrive there right at dusk or right at dawn?
Sorry, I meant dawn.
Okay. Then I say we would rest because I don't want to take a point of exhaustion.
Especially if we're going to a fight with the dragon. But I mean, we also planned, a 2-day time with the Goliaths. We got back and we said it was a day and a half or a day for the battle.
We met them part way, so it all worked out.
Yeah, but I'm saying when we left the Turtle Village initially, we said we are going to have a 2-day. The plan is to be in X days, and we should still be within that relative time frame. We might be a couple of hours late, 2 to 3 or 4 hours late, but we're still within that window. So I think us having our rest is going to be fine.
Well, that gives everyone 22 good berries. The other ones, before they disappear, y'all can snort them if you want.
I'll
look at you.
Share them or eat them. I don't really care.
I mean, that can be our meal for the day and save us our meal.
Yeah,
so question for does the good berries give Ulan some extra juice or something since he's Goliath?
No.
It's a placebo.
It's all placebo. It is. Okay, Isaac, think about this. How would you feel if you were starving for months and months and months and months and finally get a single little a magical little good berry that has the enough nourishment for an entire day in a single berry, and you get to eat multiple of those.
Yeah, it's basically a sensu bean.
Yes.
Yeah.
Trust me, I know relatively how that might feel because, wrestling. Starve yourself for months and months and months, and then you finally get to eat a little bit. Feels so good.
Dude, the food never tastes as good as when you're
Nope.
cutting weight and you're like, that first thing,
Nope.
So good.
All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom, guys, while we walk and talk and do our rest and whatnot.
All right, so you guys are doing... So I would say you guys start headed east now that you guys met up. And at what point of the night do you guys want to stop and do this? Because, like I said...
At a reasonable time.
All right.
If we only need... If it helps, and we're not worried about taking watch...
Balin has this hut too.
Yeah, Balin can cast the hut, and me and David only need 4 hours. Everyone else needs 8.
Yeah,
and we can all do it at
so
the same time.
Vale and Liam would keep watch.
Yeah, we
and alternate.
and then,
Yeah, I can.
And then,
No, Vale, not Balin.
yeah, me and David.
Okay. So you guys have your rest. Are you casting your fort?
Yeah.
Yep. Let me click on it. Hold up.
And then
I
everyone
wouldn't
has.
say you even need to click on it because you're gonna rest anyway, so it's gonna.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's gonna reset. Yeah, I'll use the hut.
Okay.
And everyone has
How many
22
people
good
fit in the hut?
berries.
Just so I know.
100.
Say, what was the last question again?
Don't display it, or don't cast it. Just display it in the chat, Terry.
Put it in the chat.
Yeah, you can do it as a ritual.
I just want to know how many people can fit inside of the hut.
I think it's 10.
So that would be almost all of you guys. So you guys can invite the portals in.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If we choose to.
Of course.
Just
They got
saying.
pizza.
I think it's 10 medium-sized creatures.
Okay. So you guys make your camp for the night. Set up. And
Get ready for the battle.
as dawn breaks, you guys had an uneventful night. The totals did give you the optimal place to kind of rest for the night. There would be no encounters that they could foresee. And the next morning, you guys meet. You guys.
Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back as well.
One.
Sorry, I gotta check with how things are going downstairs.
Whoa! That's awesome looking, guys. That's really awesome looking. Dude, Goliath looks sick, bro.
You guys finally meet up at the Deathmoors. The Goliaths have stationed themselves on a northern, I know Dragon's gonna flip out, a southern peninsula. You immediately see your grandpa Bilk.
Grandfather.
Come here, and he gives you he embraces you. Welcome to our graves, huh? This is going to be one hell of a show.
Welcome to the Dragon's Grave.
And they you just feel this tension as they notice that the turtles come up behind you and everybody.
Be nice. They are allies.
Which one should I speak to, grandson? Must try to make it for what we have done.
Willem points at them. That one's Donnie, that one's Mike, that one's Metalhead, that one's Casey, and that one's Edgar. We could probably just, there's only so many
That's
of us.
awesome that he remembers them all.
We could just, huddle up and just have a group meeting.
Let me talk with Edgar. He seems like probably the most important of all the turtles.
Okay, but we should still huddle all up.
All right. First, let me. Edgar. It is an honor to meet you, and I am saying that with all honesty. There has been much bloodshed between our people for so long, and I understand we did start it. My herd has paid dearly for the company we kept with Akanutash. He promised us glory and wealth and long lives, but clearly all we got was half-life, cursed to die out here. We apologize. And in the history of all the world, we will be the first Goliath to bow and say that we were in the wrong. And Bill drops to one knee, bows his head. And the remaining Goliaths, led by 10, drops to a knee, bow their head. We lost many things in this war. One being my grandfather or my grandson, and the rest being many, many lives on both sides. Hopefully, after this, for the defeat of Akanutash, we can leave here, go back home, and who knows? Now, it would be an honor to die next to you. He puts out his big old arm.
Wow.
Edgar, clearly the leader and the most important turtle. His arm out. And they embrace. This may be the start of a new world for us. Or likely the end for us all, but we will fight with you against Akanutash. Okay. You guys, as the glass and the turtles kind of like step back and separate, you guys are up.
Well, let's work out this plan and get the Akanutash fucking dragon out here.
Well, the reason we picked this spot is because it has been home of many battles before. The history of this land is great. We know this will aid us in our battle with Akanutash.
Is it nighttime still? Or
no,
should we be able...
Oh, it is dawn. Now. It is dawn. Okay. But you guys can also move freely if you want on this map.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you guys move freely for a little bit.
All right. I'm going to.
So you're gonna lose.
You're
gonna lose some. When you go through the water, you're gonna lose some movement.
Yeah, Isaac, you're just like flying around the map, bud. It's not.
I want to see. I can't see anything.
That was me, I think.
Like yeah, okay. I feel like
So
you would
each
have to
square is
realize
what,
that you're
10?
10 each.
Is 5 here.
Each square is 5.
Yeah.
It says the square is 10.
They're 5. Viva said 5.
So divide your math.
No, it's 10.
Okay, it's 10. So you're saying you're saying this area here is water or muck?
Yep.
And like that would be hard to. So everybody realize,
Down.
yeah, there's a it's depreciated in there and it's hard to move through. So I think it counts as difficult terrain, which halves your movement. At the very least, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So take that into consideration. DW just gonna start in stealth. Makes sense.
I just don't want to walk around randomly and say
I think you're being very, very smart with that. I just want to know: do we have we solidified our plan for actually luring the dragon here, or do I need to start using a primeval awareness to sense if it's nearby?
Well,
how far away are people?
One goes up to Bilk. So, grandfather, you said your plan was to be very, very loud.
Did you make this map?
Now,
okay.
Do you have a sending stone or something that you use to be in contact with Akanutash that you use, and then you're going to be very loud into the sending stone? What's the plan here?
Well, we all do what we do and make lots of noise. No. So, look, we brought this. And then they, with the magic sticks that you gave them, they bring out, animal skulls and stuff, and they just start beating on it, and you can just hear the think, 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 think.
Oh, it's a ritual. Ooh.
And the portals behind them.
Wait, are you guys doing this right now, or shit?
I'm still in stealth, hiding in a bush.
Turtles, we should spread out a little bit. Tell the turtles to go pick the most advantageous spot for them.
We should maybe discuss.
I'll address both parties and just say we are fighting a black dragon. Since I know a lot about dragons as a grouping up and staying in a grouping up is bad for a dragon. We need to be able to surround it, and we need to be able to restrain it from flying if at all possible. So those are the two biggest points of advice that I can give you.
Maybe do any of you have any rope that you can use to tie him down at an opportunistic point?
I do walk up now because I left my bush, realizing nothing's happening. I have. It's probably not big enough for a fucking dragon. I have 2 50-foot ropes and a net.
I think I have.
I remember gathering this while we were in the hunting lodge. I gathered the net.
Yeah, I have a 50-foot hempen rope.
If you don't mind, may I suggest one possibility?
Please go ahead.
In order to get Akanutash's attention, we want to get seen. We'll, with the help of the Goliath, we'll work on that. those gas flares we can use to mark out the battle.
Okay. If you are confident that you can do this and get his attention and bring him here, that's very helpful. But just keep in mind the advice that I said previously. That is, remember, our goal here is to win and make it out alive.
Make it out alive and win, in that order.
Think maybe just think about winning.
If they're going to go ahead and set up and take care of luring out the dragon, then I'm going to go move into a more advantageous spot and pull out my bow and just hunker down and get ready.
Do we have any real quick before, like, I'm fine with all of us setting up, having them in the middle or in a location that they can be seen by the dragon. But going back to what you were saying, if we can plan ahead and do some things that will excuse me,
after they are seen, they can scatter into like the certain spots that they want to
plan
in.
ahead and say everyone spread out once he's here, and if there's anything as a group we can do to restrict his movement, particularly his flying capabilities, by either pinning him to the ground, restricting his wings, or hurting his wings. Those would all be things that will be beneficial to all of us defeating him. Does everyone understand that? And does anyone have anything else they can bring to the table that can really help with that?
What about this giant skull over that way?
Oh yeah, there's a giant skull over there. It scares the shit out of me.
Let's take the Goliaths with me. We'll set the perimeter while you figure this out.
I have rope and pittons to potentially stake down into the ground, just general adventuring gear, if we need them, but they're not necessarily like an explicit trap, so it would probably take like a couple of like some interesting setup in order to actually get that to do anything, but it would be kind of hard to necessarily set that up. I have a hunting trap, but it's like a game hunting trap. It's not going to work. It's not going to do anything for a dragon, so I wouldn't worry about that.
Yeah. Real quick, Viva, what's the foliage around here?
It's
looks like cedar trees.
Well, it's mostly bushes. There's not really trees here.
Those are bushes.
Yeah,
look like trees.
It's all kind of about 5 foot tall bushes.
You could crouch.
One more question. So, I really like this idea of possibly setting up a trap. How tall are the rib cages by the dragon? Not by the dragon, by the skull.
The rib cages, they stand about like 3 feet up out of the.
Okay, so not tall enough to get a dragon underneath it. All right, so yeah, I was just trying to see if there's anything that stands taller than a dragon that we could jerry rig.
So we know so most likely the dragon will be coming from the north, right?
Yes.
Should be based on where we know its lair to be.
Can we roll survival and then see if we can set successful trap for the dragon? If we roll high enough survival, we can set trap for the dragon.
Well, that's what we're going to determine is what kind of trap can we do with the area that we have.
Yeah, like we still need to explain the technical aspect well enough to do it instead of just saying I'm setting a trap. Here's a roll.
We have giant bone spikes. I think we can use them.
They're only 3 feet.
Oh, let's just say those spikes, the ribs stick about 7 feet out of the ground.
Okay, so that would still come up to like maybe the the shoulder, or like not even up to the shoulder of a dragon.
Yeah, if it's a
dragons are pretty damn big.
Yeah, but the thing is, so see, can you guys see my circling on the north?
Yeah.
With the red circle. Okay, so all these bushes, they could be used as a very good hiding spot for the trap, like the bone spikes. And the moment dragons step nearby this area, like the bone spike would come out from the bush and basically struck the dragon in the chest or in the leg or something like that. We can set a trap like that.
So
I've got an idea.
Argument is, hold on,
a spike trap.
Yeah, he wants to do a spike trap, sort of like a bear trap, right?
We can dig a hole.
Well, Valen was arguing we would use the ribs as like a bear trap, right, and cover them by the bushes.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, we could just dig. We have a lot of Goliaths here and turtles. We can just dig a big hole and like comes, flies, lands, and then he just falls into it.
I have another idea that may or may not work as per all of our ideas. What if we have a series of snares, literal just basic snares, just rope with a loop and a noose on an end, and we have them laid out in crisscross, so that if he steps into them, and he steps into two different ones, we pull those and pull his feet crisscross, and he can fall, and have like Goliaths and turtles pull it, holding those ropes while we wail on the dragon. So if he walks into two of them and gets his legs crisscrossed, he wouldn't be able to fly.
Okay.
And then once he falls, we can throw more ropes and tack those down. Throw ropes over the top and tack those down.
If we have a hole too, we can with spikes. We can throw the rope over the hole too.
All right, I have modifications to these plans. So let's go first with. I'm not saying no to them. I'm saying I have modifications to them. Let's go first with the spike and or hole pitfall trap. Okay. It's going to have to be big. We have two options. We can't put the spikes into it. I think anything quote unquote mechanized is going to be difficult for us to do, scrounging from what is out here in the wilderness unprepared. So it would have to be just gravity based, just leaving sharp things on the bottom and him falling in. And if we make it deep enough and he falls far enough, we could try to collapse the hole around him, or depending on what spells you guys have.
I have the earth one.
That's what I was thinking. You could maybe really lock him in there and submerge him, or really hold him in place with a that's maybe the one I was thinking of. You could maybe lock him in place with that spell, making it really difficult for him to get out of the hole. So that's what I'm thinking.
Hold Earth is a different spell, but this would help in some way. Yeah,
that's what I'm thinking. So that's step one.
Well, if I have it erupt around him, then it should hit him from the sides because he's down, and it should collapse down.
Right, making it difficult for him to get out.
Yeah.
So that's step.
That'll work.
Number one. Going back to Val's noose idea, having people being responsible for holding it is tricky. That means they have to be near the lines when it happens, making it easy for the dragon to attack. What if we secure them to we set them in just more shallow spots that we know where they are, but he doesn't, and if he ever steps in any of them, he then goes down a foot for him, but then that pulls taut the noose around his ankle, and then it would have to be strong enough though, because we're talking about dragon, so probably a single rope would not be enough. It would probably have to be a few ropes well disguised on the ground and then tied to multiple
we have pivot pulley points on pittons and stuff. We have block and tackle.
So we can do a combination of them. But I'm just saying I think we do both, and then instead of just having the turtles or the Goliaths hold it, we think we should just do, we just secure it, and then if he triggers it, he is then stuck there until he removes it, hopefully. Does that work?
Yeah.
I think that would probably be better. I'm just trying to remove the mechanical pieces of all of these, and yeah. So if we can get our Goliaths, including the 10 over there, and start digging a hole, as let's start with who's the tallest Goliath?
I think that's number 10.
All right, 10. We need a hole as
4 is way taller than 10.
Okay, 4. Oh God. We need one.
But in the meantime, they're nowhere near you guys. So what they're doing,
they're standing right next to us.
Yeah, I'm going off of where they are on the map.
No, I've already tried to address this.
Yeah.
They're setting up the perimeter in order to. The turtle said that they needed the Goliath's help in order to get the attention of Akanutash. So you see them out in the distance in about a 300 foot radius around this map. They're just pulling up trenches, and you're noticing them. They're going from like one sputtering flame of fire to the next.
Can we stop them from doing that for just a little bit while we set this up? So can we go, Ulan? Can you go grab Edgar and your grandpappy and see if we can just get them to hold off on the lighting of the braziers for a little bit longer while we and see if we can get their assistance on building these traps.
Ulan goes to run over,
and then myself and so what we'll do is you guys try to get them to start help building these traps. Me, Val, and Valen will start getting the trap covers made. So we'll go grab some foliage nearby, start making the covers in the right size, and laying, and then Valen will make the rope parts and laying those down and securing them. So between the three of us, we'll be doing the other parts of like disguising the traps, but we just need help with digging the hole, and then of appropriate size and width and depth.
As I said, runs over to Bilk and Edgar and asks them for their help digging a pit trap. How does that go?
Make those fucking turtles go help you, but this will take us all day.
We have time, grandfather.
Damn, but I don't see them pretty boys helping us dig these trenches later.
Fair. We're all helping.
We're going to go knit some leaves.
No, we're doing the knitting of the leaves. We just need help with the big pit.
Don't worry.
That's who
the two elves are doing that.
They're going to do all the knitting of the leaves while we dig them a hole and dig them a trench. Get out.
We're also going to be fighting the dragon. Like
they'll be on the front lines for the dragon.
Let me guess, we'll be on the front
But-
line.
No,
We dig in the trench. We'll dig up bushes. You can come and get them. But
we need to dig the pit trap though, so we can easily beat the dragon. It'll make our jobs a lot easier.
we also need this trench to contain him in the fight.
What? You need the trench to contain him.
Well, once we connect all of these gas pockets together, it will be a ring of fire that will draw him here and keep him fighting in here, opposed to from
Well, before we light these trenches, this ring of fire, to draw him here, after we're done with the trenches, why don't we dig the pit trap? And then that will be the last thing. And that'll help you with digging these trenches and doing the pit trap as well.
Alright. Still, ask the turtle.
One goes runs over to Edgar. Edgar, after we're done digging these trenches, we should dig a pit trap in order to better take care of this stupid dragon.
Although, I think you should reconsider calling him stupid. He is going to be very smart and very cunning.
Well, it's just a figure of speech.
I just say beware. We need not underestimate our opponent.
True.
I'll send you Mike and Metalhead to help you.
Thank you. Alright. So this is going to take us a day to dig the trenches and the pit trap, or?
There is no time limit, really, on when the fight starts.
Okay.
We can get his attention and get him there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright,
So,
so we're just gonna. Can we just set up all these traps where we want them, draw them on, and then fast forward the time and be like, alright, now we're ready?
How many traps exactly are you guys
Just 2.
setting?
I think we just want the rope and the
Just
pit.
the one
Yeah,
big pit.
I put the rope trap on the top left over here in purple. That square is where the rope trap essentially is centered, and then I put the tethers essentially tied off to the sides, essentially the directions that they're going. And we would say that there's.
Valen is. I need Valen to roll a survival check.
Okay.
He's in charge of making the trap, right? The rope.
I feel like I would have been in charge of doing those since my survival is
Right, but
+4, and it's traps for a dragon. Like,
Okay, fine.
Well, my survival's
I'm
+5.
just going off of what
I did say that, but whichever one.
okay, no, he did the roll. That's fine. We'll go with that.
Okay, so as you begin to make one of them, like the string kind of untwines, and that one was a failure.
All right. So now that I see this, can I walk over and say, "Would you like some help with this?"
Well, that's a +5.
Yes,
so
please.
he can
I'm
help.
horrible at this.
All right, hold up, Isaac. DM, would I have advantage for making traps for a dragon?
Yes.
There we go. That's why I was asking Isaac, because we're dealing with a dragon, which is specialty for me. What? Jesus.
You had the second failure.
Alex, give me a luck. Alex, make me re-roll.
Yeah, I'll burn a luck for you.
Jesus, what?
Why? Why is DM?
That is a horrible roll.
Wah, wah, wah.
I'm not doing another one. I'm not doing another one.
So
Does-
your first attempt at it, you thought maybe you can save this rope, but unfortunately this
Why is this a thing?
It's not tensely strict. Ulan, are you gonna grab the third piece of rope and give it a shot?
Yep. Does Ulan have advantage, or does he just normal?
No, you just have your survival.
Okay.
Dude, you have to be better than rolling 2s and 4s.
Thank you.
Yeah, so you sit down. You kind of just like sit down, crisscross applesauce in the middle of this thing, and you start to weave a net. So you have one successful trap.
All right, Isaac, thank you for being better than me. I'm sorry that I have shit ass rolls, but like theoretically, I had the best chance at actually doing this. But please save us.
Not reality with you rolling.
All right, so you guys have one trap.
For the pit trap,
do we need to roll for a pit? It's just digging. Or just digging and putting spikes in. Oh, I guess we need it for the cover.
We need cover.
So I was hoping I could use my stealth for like using a stealth roll for raking the camouflage cover.
No, it would still be survival. Stealth is you physically being undetectable.
Okay, so second thing, I have a disguise kit, so I want to know what I can use that for.
The disguise kit is to disguise yourself, right?
It has
Like,
stuff for foliage and stuff. Like you could use it like
For a person. Like you don't have enough to fill like to cover a whole trap.
For a dragon.
I'm just saying, like, I'm proficient with it, so like I feel like I would be able to. I'm not good at survival, but I'm good at like hiding myself, and like I feel like I should be able to good at like hiding this.
Yeah.
So I just don't have good survival. So I was just trying to roll something other than that.
Yeah, I think this is, even though they're in the same atmosphere, like it's not nearly, they don't apply across.
All right,
you,
well then
you can make yourself invisible in most every part of the world. That's your skill, but you can't make a giant gaping hole in the ground invisible.
All right. Valen, how big of a major image can you make?
Pretty big, I think. Let me check the spell book.
Well, we should still try covering it naturally as well.
Well, I mean, there's two parts to this.
Guys, I know dragons have true sight. Realize this. They can more than likely see through illusions.
All dragons have true sight?
The majority of them do. That I know of.
Yeah, the black dragon mask gives true sight, so...
Wait, the black dragon mask gives you true sight?
Only for like limited amount of time, but yeah.
Never mind. Major image isn't out. I was thinking we could just cover the whole thing and
it's not true sight, it's blind sight.
Okay, so
that's different than true sight. Thank you.
So the major image, biggest objects I can do is 20 by 20 feet.
That should fit the size that we need for the pit that we're making.
Right.
Or
so if it's a 20 by 20 foot cube,
right?
Huh?
That's a concentration, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Up to 10 minutes.
So if we know that the dragon's coming, he can cast it. It'll be one layer would be the floor, and then the next layer of the cube would be the bait, a bunch of gold. As soon as he lands there, he'll go through it.
Yeah.
Just to be clear, a 20 by 20 is this.
We can read.
Oh, I thought it was 5, 10, 15, 20.
No.
It's 10 foot blocks.
10 foot cubes.
Oh, Eva said.
Yeah.
And then
it's a 5.
I'm not disagreeing with what 20 by 20 is on the map, Viva. I would just say. And also, by the way, I also think the original pit cube would have been too big. So.
Really? No, I thought the original was better.
40 by 40 foot. That would have been a massive hole to dig out.
The bigger, the better.
I mean,
I don't think we would have had the time.
Right.
We're not on a time crunch. It would have just taken a longer amount of time. We could do it, yes. It would just take a longer amount of time and more resources to fill it or cover it. And your major image apparently would not be able to cover it anyways because you can only do 20 by 20.
Once he goes into it, we want the walls to be like restrictive too, right? To a degree.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So like, if he just has free movement, he'll just fly out. But if the walls are restricting,
my earth trap is my erupting earth is gonna do as well.
If it's a little confining, your earth trap will be really good. If it's like wider and he doesn't touch the edges, then I feel like he's just gonna be rumbled on the feet. He'll just fly out again.
Yeah.
Anyways. Oh yeah, so I can use erupting earth, I guess, just to make the hole.
Yeah, I shouldn't be trying to help you guys, but my understanding is if you're trying to attract the dragon with this big flame ring that the portals and the glass are working on, that's really not going to be visible until the nighttime. It'll be the most visible much later. So you guys have all day, and I guess you guys should talk about when you want to have the fight and how much time you guys have.
Right.
Well, fighting at night would be a disadvantage to.
I'm not trying to suggest you fight at night.
I think we should
fight. Have dark vision.
No, we should fight a little bit before daybreak. So the sun should be coming up a little bit before, or a little bit like right as he gets there. The sun should probably be showing up.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Early morning.
So
early morning.
We start the cycle early morning, so by the time he gets here, the sun.
So you guys need to decide what morning you're going to start that on. to give yourselves like enough time to do what you want to do.
Yeah.
I don't think you guys are penalized by using spell slots or stuff. What I guess.
I have no spells other than Mage Hand. If I wanted to use Mage Hand to like dig.
Yeah,
I don't have any spells that would help for this.
Erupting Earth, which should help.
David, does your old hunter stuff? It had something about standing in action or 10 minutes to become invisible using something with nature. Like that was like one of the old features of it that like we all hated because it was like never going to be.
Yeah, at level 14.
Oh, that's a 14 feature. Never mind.
Yeah, it sucks ass because you don't get that till that late, and it still is like meh. Right. I don't have that. And it's only for yourself. You can't make others.
I wasn't asking for others. I was asking for using that feature to like flavor text it to make the covering.
That would make sense. Yes, I don't think I could do that, and I also don't have it. So sucks.
Glock, we can't disguising ourselves as a female dragon won't work. We can't change the size of ourselves.
All right, I'll be right back. Let me know if I need to make any rolls when I get back. I'll be watching on the thing.
Disguise yourself as a female dragon.
Unfortunately,
I mean, I can use a major image to create a female dragon if you guys want, but that will be only like 20 feet tall.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it probably causes the fight the dragon more than like mate with dragon. All
right.
I mean, I'm still leaning towards one way or another. I would like to use major image as the bait on top.
I can create like a fleet of turtles within that area. Basically just bait the dragon to tell them that turtle has rebelled and they're gonna come and take down the dragon.
Just do the ground and then like a pile of gold. Like the 20 feet pit covered, but that pit is just piled with gold, and then put on top like the most precious jewel that we've ever seen. Put that right on top, and then that's something that will be like he'll just want to swoop in and then just take it, and right as he swoops in, he'll just go through it.
Oh.
Okay.
If I take away I can switch my spells up, and I do have Skywrite.
Skywrite?
I can write words.
Over here.
We are here. Fuck you.
Okay, so
yeah.
The portals and the Goliaths help you big. Are you sticking to this 20 by 20?
Yeah, the red one.
Yeah, I'll just put a pile of treasure on it.
Yeah, but as soon as we see him, so you'll cast it.
Yeah, wait till it.
Yeah. We're still gonna put a natural cover over as well.
May I recommend maybe 20 minutes break because I need to cook something for dinner.
You want to take the 10-minute break real quick?
We'll do a 10.
All right.
I don't think I can come back in 10 because 10 is too short. Okay.
But we'll do a 10
right
now. And then,
okay.
Do.
Got it. Thank you.
All
right.
First break.
Break.
All right, everybody in chat, we'll be right back. Everyone, I mean, this is a longer run, so we're gonna have to take some breaks for everything. So, hang out. We'll be back. I'll put the timer up on here, but we're always longer than this 10-minute timer. I'll change it to something longer. Put 15 on here. All right. And I'll mute us.
All right, back for the break.
Mm-hmm.
After discussing with this motley crew, you've kind of got like positions set. The Goliaths and the Turtles assure you that once they ignite the ring, that the flame should be visible well for miles and miles and miles. And Mike kind of assured you, like, Akanutash, he travels here and patrols quite often. We'll get his attention.
Where's Valen on the map?
Valen is here, hiding in a bush currently.
That's Valen? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, I can also cast Skyrite if you think that he won't show up without it. But it sounds like we don't need it.
No, if he can read,
I think he can.
then sure.
Dragons are relatively intelligent enough to read.
We want him here. So, what do you plan to write?
So I can write up to 10 words. What should I look over to everyone? What should I write?
Let's just see if he shows up. It's dark right now, and
yeah, let's see if he shows up. If he
we'll see if he doesn't show up by daytime. I'll do the Skywrite.
Okay, and then I'm gonna write down like a quick message in Draconic for Isaac or for Ulan, and so that he can just copy it. He doesn't have to know what it says, but I'll write it down in Draconic so that the dragon. Oh, okay. Well then, he and I know what it says. I have the mask. That's right.
Time out. Does that even make sense to write it in Draconic? Because would everyone else here know Draconic, and would that be the way that they would communicate to the dragon?
It doesn't matter. It's what the dragon can read.
As long as the dragon.
Right. But if we're trying to set the mood, why would we be communicating with him in a way that it wouldn't make sense logically for someone else to be communicating him in?
All right. So then I guess it makes more sense to be like in common, right?
Yeah.
Turtles captured here, and then just like an arrow, and that's it.
Like sacrifice, or like donation here or whatever.
Loot here.
Yeah.
Treasure.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Anyways, we think he'll come down without that, though.
Yeah.
You guys
have
are
a bunch of Goliaths who can't freaking count to 10, and we all of a sudden assume they can count, like they can read and write in Draconic. Like, I mean, it didn't make, like, I'm just saying, like, it didn't make sense to just make that assumption. If you like,
number 7 over there looks really smart.
I wasn't doing this in, like, I was just saying.
And he's picking his toes with it. And he's just like calluses on the bottom of it.
Are we just assigning Rendon attribute to the 10th Goliath right now?
Yeah.
There's only 5 of them.
There's 5 of them. One of them is called number 10. One's like number 7. One's number 3.
One's number 4.
One's number 4.
There's like 1, 3, 4, 7, 10, and then Bilk.
7,
no, it's
10
and Bilk.
And Bilk.
Bilk 4, 7, 10, and then.
Hold on, which one's Bilk?
3, 4, 7, 10, and Bilk.
Yeah,
which one's Bilk?
Which one that Ulan's gonna leave
Can you
behind?
put a little dot?
Yeah, he needs to know who his grandpappy is.
Yeah, which one's grandpappy?
So we know which one he's leaving behind.
God, we have to protect. We must protect. Wait, do we need to protect the coke addict, grandpappy?
We
had a pet for all of a session and a half.
I'm trying to find a nice.
He's now had a grandfather longer than he had a pet. I think he's done well enough.
He's gonna have this little championship symbol on him.
Okay.
Can we see this champion? Oh, okay, down bottom, got it.
Yeah, bottom right.
Gotcha.
That is Bilk.
Wait, we're making Bilk the runner?
Once he's got
that doesn't seem very right.
Yeah, once he's got some good berries in him, he's.
Dude, he's just like,
he's on tiger blood.
Onto these good berries. He's like, I got these. Don't you worry, godson. I'll be back in a jiffy.
Be like Master Roshi. I'm just transitioning slowly from Turtles to Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, should we roll our initiative?
No, probably. I don't know. What do you want to do?
Do you want a second copy strike?
Do we get a surprise round? He should land in the pit trap, and we should all get a surprise round.
That's the plan.
If he lands in that pit trap.
If he lands in it.
Haha, it's like, actually, Bilk is actually the dragon in disguise this entire time.
Okay, so what are you guys good to go? Are you ready to start this?
I think so.
Do you need us to roll stealth for those of us that are hidden? Or do you
Let's roll. Let's go.
We'll find out. You guys are ready. As long as I know you guys are ready to light the fire.
I'm ready.
Okay. The fire.
Bill goes. They. We are not back here.
You're quiet. You're away from Mike.
Grandson, come here. This may be our last chance, and I promise you, if we live through this, the herd is yours. I love you, and I made a mistake, but I will pay for it today. Butts heads, and he takes off running.
Grandpappy!
He disappears into the night. A couple minutes later, you just hear this, and it's like daylight out. You're surrounded by this giant fire. This ring of fire ignites all the way around you. The chirping and the sounds of the marsh you heard before just cut out completely, and now you just hear this rumbling fire.
And we all died.
Little do you know, you're standing on one of the giant gas pocket reserves. Blew yourself. The pit trap put a major gas vein. No, you guys stare up into the sky, waiting. Time passes, and you feel the tension growing.
Does anyone want to play 20 questions?
Ula, not now. Bo's at the ready. I'm just on edge. Scanning the skies.
I cast message to Valen. Valen, now, major image. Cast it. Who's on mute?
Valen cast major.
I know. I'm trying to click it right now.
No.
There's a small yellow turd on the pit trap now. Okay. It took a while for it to show up.
I'm so mad I can't use my fucking stylus for this. I can't
like a little turd.
This thing looks like
Terry, you cast it at 3rd level, right? Not at 4th level?
Yeah.
Alright, because it says it cast it at 4th.
No, it says 3rd.
3rd level illusion.
Yeah,
cast at
4th. Yeah.
Oh, cast at 4th.
Yeah.
Huh.
Just make sure you check the right one for it, so.
Way off in the distance, you hear the screeching get a little bit quieter. Are these people just standing next to it?
They're looking like they're either.
I'm hiding in the bush.
Not
Right.
the only ones that are hiding are the ones that standing in bush areas.
Right. So the rest are looking.
DM, do we have Darth out or no? Did that actually?
That did not happen yet.
Okay.
Without Darth, we got no Darth.
Okay.
About every couple minutes, you just hear this. Now you guys start to feel like the wind kind of rush over you guys.
Is that enough or is that too annoying?
The flames continue to grow higher and higher. There's nothing stopping this fire from burning, but time is passing, and you can hear the in the dark of the night, over the searing blaze of the gas fires, you can hear these giant wings just and then soar, and every once in a while you can hear it screech in the distance, and then it'll circle back around. Everybody stands their ground. At this point, the major image is all but past.
What?
Yeah, it only lasted 10 minutes, and I think we got baited out of a fucking spell.
You gonna cast it again, or?
Sorry, that was the last one was me.
We can, or we can just wait until he's definitely closer to landing. But if he's just flying around, then definitely, then there's no point.
All right, do you want me to remove this?
No, we're gonna wait. Yeah, we'll wait until we actually see.
And the swooping gets. You guys feel like the heat as the wind generated from the swooping thing above you blows this warm air across you all. Many of you hunker down in your bushes, ready to pounce. But as the sun slowly begins to rise over the horizon,
ooh.
Alright, so we
Shit.
start seeing him cast it again, I guess. I don't think we have a choice.
So do we have to?
Right in front of Ulan, these giant claws lands.
You guys need another one now?
As soon as he starts, as soon as he starts showing up, I would say cast it again.
Okay.
Otherwise, we're just having an empty hole just sitting there.
Got it.
Why is it casting at the 4th level, Terry?
No.
There it goes.
There
it goes.
Mm-hmm.
This here looks delicious. And I'm not speaking only about that treasure.
Well, why don't you start with the treasure?
You. Be quiet. You failed me. And then he holds out his big giant paw and drops the body in front of you.
What?
What type of body?
I've been following you all for some time. How do you suppose this goes?
Is you a stalker?
From my vantage point, could I see what that body was?
Start rolling investigation. Whoever wants to see.
Well, it's right in front of Ulan, so investigation.
I'm gonna keep hiding. I'm gonna just keep
It says 18.
staying in the bush.
No.
It's too mangled. It's really tell.
In front of Ulan, you see this body draw. It's a little bit.
I swear to God, if it's a fur bulk.
It's a little bit small to be one of the Goliaths. But Val, you notice.
Swear to God.
It's not too small to be a young Goliath.
Oh no. Oh. Oh. Well, shit.
There is penance to pay for betraying me. Now, we all know why we're here. Roll initiative.
Go Oh. I was going to the button when you were saying that. Call lightning. Well, let's had enough chitter chat.
Would I be considered in stealth at this point, or no?
You're not
for the first
you're
round.
Have an advantage on your attack, but you're not gonna have a surprise round.
I'm not asking for a surprise. Yeah, that was essentially like, would he have like seen me coming in, or would I have advantage on the first attack?
You guys are gonna have an advantage. Everybody that's hidden is gonna have advantage, but.
All right, thank you.
But he
I don't know why I rolled twice.
Turns out he knew what he was coming into.
Okay. Yeah,
I didn't get.
We lit a ring of fire. There's no way he was going to be surprised by some shit.
Let me know when everybody's had.
So do I get my call lightning, or do I need to wait for my turn?
Jeez, you're gonna have your call lightning. Is everybody done a roll? DW.
I was a 4.
Ulan. Balin. Okay, so everybody, yeah, here we go. So what do I gotta do? I gotta do a DC.
Me and Valen both have the highest initiative so far. I have a 23 and he has a 20, but we're at the bottom for some reason.
Yeah, he just needs to resort them.
Oh, sorry then.
No, it's okay. I was just like, wait, where am I at?
For some reason, it had Ulan up at the top. Okay, so actually Val's turn. So no, you will have to re-roll yours.
So Homeboy is here. I will start off by casting Hunter's Mark on him. At level 1. It's not actually that damage, but you can take that damage, I guess. I don't know. Anyways. It's just putting the mark on him is all I've done so far. And now I'm going to take my first attack at advantage, which gives me triple advantage. Dragonbone longbow. It's a 26 hit.
26 does hit.
Okay. I did not roll with the thing. So it is 6 damage. It's a D8 it's the 8 plus the 6 from Hunter's Mark for that round, I guess.
Okay.
And then the second attack I'm doing sharpshooter. I forgot to mark it, so I didn't get it on the first one. I do not have advantage now because he knows where I am. It's a 22 hit.
Why is it under initiative?
Why is that an initiative? Well, I rolled an 18 plus 5 total to hit.
Yeah, it'll hit.
Right? Okay. Or do I have to take a different D20 roll?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So I rolled my Dragonbone longbow, but it rolled as an initiative roll, not my actual damage, my chance to hit roll above for the weapon.
Okay. Just try rolling it again to see it's not a bug.
Okay.
18.
As a 21, I guess.
Still hits.
Still hits. Okay. Another one. Plus the D6 or D. Yeah, D6.
So
It's plus another 2. So 20 damage on the second and 14 on the first. So
I did the 14, so it's 20 damage?
20 damage on the second hit, 14 on the first.
Okay. So, in where you're at, in the bush, you kind of stand up. We've already did. These are kind of about like 5 foot, 5 foot tall bush in the middle of the swamp. You're able to stand up. You get a good clean shot on him. You let loose your dragon bow arrow.
My eye flares up as I take aim.
He's got this blue streak across him that goes all the way down his belly, and you wedge one of those arrows right in between where the black scales and the blue, this bright blue spark, and as the arrow pierces it, like this blood, this matter starts to seep out. It glows as it jumps to the ground. Valen.
My turn?
Yeah.
Okay. So what's this is Ulan, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast my Bardic Inspiration on Ulan secretly because by talking to Ulan only, the dragon can see me still. So
Whispers on the wind.
You could just change
Alright,
the
so-
order if you wanted to. If you're about to.
no, let me just use the action. Okay. So that goes on Ulan for Bardic Inspiration to basically looking at the dragons like so I basically talked to Ulan. So the trap didn't work, so right now we're getting down to the wire. Do your thing, use the magic, whatever we can. We have to take down the dragon for the sake of both your people and Turtle and us. Okay, and I will let me see. I have another bonus action.
No, you don't. You have an action. You do not have another bonus action.
Oh yeah, that's only when I attack. Okay, and then I will still hit him for now.
Okay. That was the end of your turn.
Yes.
10 comes running up.
Once to turn.
Nope. I have. Oh no, it is your turn. Sorry, I don't know what I'm doing here.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, I'm still doing the call lightning. Do I need to redo it or just?
Yeah, redo it.
All right. Uncheck my box. Worse.
So I failed.
Okay. So you take 16 damage. The 10, I think, is just when it's stormy outside already.
What's
It
the
has
base?
2 ones. Huh?
No, it didn't read the initial damage. I just want to make sure. Kind of do the math real quick. All right.
And then I put the cloud up as the yellow. It's just 60-foot radius. I'm a little off in 1 or 2 spots. I can't get the fucking thing to go exactly. But it's a 60-foot radius.
Okay.
I think it looks pretty close.
Then, as my bonus action, I'm gonna look up at Akanutash and like, today you fucking die.
Yeah. think I die today, bury you all
You won't even make it through the day.
right into the dirt with this other skeleton. One of the Glads comes running up, and
They should have a 40-foot movement.
yeah, you don't really have anything he can do though with it.
Okay. He can use his action to dash.
Yeah, okay. So he dashed in
He
the
wouldn't
air.
dash into there.
He
Come on.
knows where it is.
They all know where it's at.
Here's someone trying to
They
tell me
all
how to
help
play my
dig.
character. So I would
No
dash right into
way.
it.
No.
I chose not to.
Never mind. I'm sorry. I
Well,
won't help
then
anytime ever, Viva. I'm sorry.
He fell into the pit and now he's dead.
I will never help again.
I don't.
No, this is your fault, Alex.
Yeah, I know.
What do you want me to do? You want to?
I was saying
if you want to
he
play
can
them
use
all,
an action
let
to
me know.
dash, but it's fine. It's never mind.
You let me know. You play them all.
No, I'm sorry. I was just trying to help, and then
No, seriously. I don't want to play it for you.
I can't play it. I was just trying to assist by saying like he could have dashed if he's not in range to do anything because he has whatever, so he could spend his action dashing. But if that's me being too forward, then I will not. I will bite my tongue, and you can throw him
Tell me
into
where
a
you
pit.
want him to go. So I.
Nope.
I don't.
In
want
the pit.
I'm not gonna play it. If I'm not gonna play how you guys want to play it, then
No, I'm not trying to start a fight, Viva. I was just trying to help.
I'm not either. I'm saying I obviously am not playing it how you want to play it. These are your allies.
Right, but our allies are played by you. No, I don't have control over all the other ones. I only have control of myself.
Our allies are not very smart,
Where do
apparently.
you want them to go?
They can't count. So
I would assume that melee brutes would rush into the fight, knowing where the traps are that we set, and would just go forward to close the distance as close when they can.
Yeah, but the first round I tried to close the distance, but he didn't have an attack from there.
So
you're
melee characters can spend their action to use dash.
to get close and not have an attack.
Correct.
Why would they do that?
So they
Why
can
would
make
I've done it a
range
lot.
for an opportunity
Why would
attack
they run
later.
up to be within the range of a dragon without an ability to attack?
So they can take an opportunity attack, and then because if they stay outside of range the whole time, if the dragon moves away, they'll be chasing it forever. But if we want to have this argument, but if we want to have the argument and you don't agree with me, then that's what I'm saying is that's why it's a DM's call.
All right. So this other one attacks. He now flanked by one of his other Goliaths who's standing there, not doing anything. And then Bill runs into the scene. Oh. Is that where it was? That.
good enough.
I'm gonna say Bilk's smart enough to not go run into melee damage and get completely fucked up by a black dragon. All right, this will be. So everybody inside of that just got hit with acid breath. As the dragon sees this oncoming Goliath, each creature in that line must make a DC 18 dexterity saving throw. So this would be... sorry. I don't know. Not what I wanted. Him, Ulan, Portal...
Nah, Ulan's good. Ulan doesn't take any damage.
No?
Ulan's
Nice.
Ulan's immune.
Nice. Okay, so this would be the new guy that just ran up, this Portal, and then, unfortunately, Valen is in this line.
He has advantage against saves, at least, due to his armor. So,
Yep.
Terry, you have a dex
I know.
save advantage.
So just roll twice and see which one higher.
Mhm.
The dex save, yeah.
God damn it, man!
Hey.
Yeah!
Wait, that's the Goliath. What do they have to be?
18.
He hasn't said yet.
18.
You said 18.
Mm,
Well,
Yeah, you needed to beat an 18.
Jeez.
So, a DC 18 dexterity saving throw. If you did it, you took 54 acidic damage on a failed save, or half as much as on a successful.
Terry's down.
Oh, Terry's down.
I'm down.
Concentration's broken. Pit's
This one
revealed.
is... As Terry falls to the ground, as Valen falls to the ground, the gold disappears. Yeah.
Jesus.
Time to fall to the wayside.
Literally said, don't group up, too.
And he launches himself up into the air. Ulan, you could have attack opportunity.
ooh. Does that include spells or that's just hitting?
No.
That's hitting.
It is a melee attack with your quarterstaff. There is a specific feat that would allow you to use a spell, and you do not have it.
Damn. I whack him. It's a 19.
So it is one-handed.
Yeah, it's
19
one-handed.
just hits. And
Get back down here.
you just see it like hit its toenail as it takes off into the ground.
Clips his toenail. He's without one claw now.
One claw tingles to the ground. And it's 7. All right. So this guy's turn. What would you like him to do?
Is the dragon... How far off the ground is the dragon?
The dragon is now 30 feet in the air.
What sort of weapons does he have?
Yeah, what weapons does this guy have?
What actions does he have? Does he have any spells?
They came equipped with scimitars, melee weapons.
Can
What
he
class are
range?
they?
Yeah.
Huh?
Can he
What
range?
class are they? Are they barbarians?
They're barbarians.
He could run forward and rage, but that's about it.
Around the pit trap.
Yeah, around the...
So he's
There's a giant pile of gold on the pit trap.
It's gone because the concentration
gone.
is over.
There was.
It's just a giant hole now.
What would you like the portal to do? He's over here.
What class are the turtles?
They don't. I don't know. The warriors. So a turtle they have ranged javelins.
Mhm.
I mean, I guess throw the javelin.
And then that was gonna hit.
Strong turtle.
So as he's taking off, and still in the air, like hovering above you. He manages this turtle jumps up. Surprisingly, as slow as they've talked, this turtle does like a front flip out of these bushes, runs up in a fashion you've never seen him move this quickly, and then launches this javelin, and it sticks right into like the thin membrane of the. This would be this other Goliath's. What do you guys want him to do?
Does he have any ranged attacks?
No, none of the Goliaths have ranged.
I guess he would just rage as well. And how far off the ground is the dragon?
30 feet.
30 feet.
30 feet. Oh. I guess all the Goliaths would probably rage on their turn.
Okay.
Rage and move up.
Yeah.
And then they're going to move closer.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Okay. Turtle, this other turtle. Is your plan to have him move up and throw another javelin?
Mm-hmm.
He's going to move, up a little bit.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 70, 80, 90. All right, this is going to be very close. It's at the 120 range for this turtle. And he's going to do... And unfortunately, he's not. He lets loose his javelin. And this is what you guys want, right? You guys want them all to kind of like move closer in to throw these javelins, or did you want them to stay more at range?
I mean,
just
if they can get whatever the range is for a javelin, they would be trying to attack the dragon, I would assume, and stay within the max range of the javelin. The Goliaths, I'm gonna just I don't know what else they can do because they
from there. What's the turtle? Let me see if I can pull this up real quick.
Turtle.
Does that not show to everybody?
Yeah, I can see it.
This game's kind of acting slow.
Olaf, perfect timing.
Nope. Sorry. Sweet that one. Melee, so range would be... He threw a 10, so he misses as well. And now it would be... Oh, I guess another turtle. So many turtles. Ooh. The one standing in front of the pit launches his... Again, into his right wing this time. DW, you are up.
Alright.
Yeah, I was aiming for the wing.
Alright, I'm going to notch a scorpion arrow. And I'm going to attack with the longbow.
What the fuck is a scorpion arrow?
Something me and my brother made. Alright,
when did you guys make this?
We took the scorpion poison that we had left over from the giant scorpions, and we made some scorpion poison arrows.
Mm-hmm. They didn't make too many.
We didn't make too many, but we split them.
We rolled for these last time.
Right, okay. It was in game, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Alright, so then I'll do this damage with stealth, and then I'll roll the 4d10 separately. Okay, so that's my one shot, and then scorpion arrow.
26 damage?
Yeah, 26 damage from
26.
That. And then
51.
It's a con save for that.
Yep.
12.
Con save of 12. On fail, he takes all of it. On success, he takes half. He's also poisoned if he.
So I'm sorry, you said it's a con save.
Constitution save of 12.
Viva, I have a meta question. Does this dragon have legendary resistances? Because if so, you have the ability to just save against these things if you want to.
This is acid, right? Or no,
this is poison.
No,
It's poison.
Different.
He did save though.
All right, so then you take half of it. 12.
38 altogether.
Hell of an arrow right there.
And then, as for my bonus action, I'll just move a little bit and then hide again.
Still.
Okay, you're in stealth. And then this guy's. So do you want this one to run up again?
Which one?
Yeah.
Yeah, might as well get closer. But I mean, if the dragon starts leaving, then they're not gonna be able to do anything anyways, because they can't bring them down.
I think we get the Goliath some javelins or something ranged. He's gonna rage. They're all gonna rage. At least they take less damage.
Okay, that'd be top of the round now.
Ow! David!
Okay, so I'm gonna start moving. 1, 2, 3. And I will. I want to wait. Hold on. Here, 1, 2. Yeah, I'll move here, and then I'm gonna summon in 15 feet of me my Echo, and it doesn't have to worry about spike traps, so it just floats there.
Wasn't any spikes, just but yeah.
So it'll sit there, and then I'm gonna take 2 shots at the dragon with my action. So first one, I'm doing a sharpshooter attack with the Dragonbone Longbow.
Woo!
Yes!
Damn it, I wish I had put this poison arrow on this, but oh well.
Damn.
So that's 29 damage on the first hit. And then hold on, I have to roll the d6 for Hunter's Mark.
You roll it twice.
You roll it twice?
Do you double the dice?
Oh.
So that includes Hunter Mark.
So what is that? That's
6.
36. What's that? 30. What did I say last time? 29 plus 6, so 35?
Yeah.
So 35 damage on the first hit. The second attack I'm doing is going to be a non sharpshooter attack, but I am going to use one of the scorpion arrows that I have. So normal attack.
How many did each of us have? I had 3 and you had 4, or was it vice
No,
versa?
you had 4 and I had 3.
Okay.
I gave you more of those. That roll. All right, so 17 misses. So I lose one of my arrows. And that is the end of my turn.
All right, Valen, before you make your turn, let me do something real quick.
Alright, do potions count as if I go run over to Terry and give him a potion? Is that an action or a bonus action or what?
I think we've been doing, you have to, since you're feeding it to him, you are using your action to do so.
Yeah.
If you're taking it yourself, you're doing it as a bonus action.
Okay. So I
And
can't use
I'm
my
cur-
call lightning if I
I'm
use
currently-
I use a healing spell on him, I lose my call lightning. If I give him a potion, I don't lose.
Valen is
Why
just
would
rolling.
you using a healing spell make you lose it?
Valen is
I
just
know.
doing
But Valen's dead. He's on the ground.
Yeah, I need to do the saving throw first.
Yeah.
What's your health at, Valen?
40.
Okay, so it's not, you didn't.
49 total.
49. Sorry, 49.
Okay, so yes, so you have to do that.
Oh, Yeah, if he takes enough damage, it's just straight dead, isn't it?
Yeah, if it had been double.
If it was double, shit.
So you just rolling a d20.
Anytime now.
All right. Sorry.
Is there not a death save button on?
There is.
There is.
D&D?
How do I roll death save?
It did. It says right there, death saving throw. 2. That's a fail. We got 1 fail. Ulan, your turn.
Alright. One's gonna step back just a little bit. He's gonna go over to Valen. He's gonna feed him a potion. Potion of greater healing. I have 1 potion of greater healing from time we were in the cave.
Alright, I don't know what that one is. I think it's 4
I have it.
plus 4.
Alright, you get 14 health.
Health.
Woo!
All right.
And then that's all I can do.
You can do your call action. You can do your call lightning.
Oh, I thought you said my feeding. Is my
Yeah,
potion? Is
that's
that a
an
bonus action or an action?
Defeated someone else is an action.
I just fed him a potion, so
Let's call lightning to use it again an action.
I had to use my action. That's why I was telling you. Yeah. That's why I asked you.
All right. Your Goliaths, they're
Anyways.
unable to make any
You don't
attack.
have a healing word or anything.
If I used the spell, I would have lost my call lightning, my cloud.
Which healing action? Which one would you use?
It's a concentration spell.
Concentration only. You only lose it if you use another concentration spell.
All my healing spells are concentration. Other than my
None of your
good
spells should be concentration for healing.
Yep, they are.
What do you
healing,
have?
Healing spirit is, but that's
Healing
Yeah.
spirit is.
That's all. That's the only healing spell I have, along
Okay.
with the good berries.
All right. So, as the Goliaths stand there, kind of like unable to attack, Ulan just leapt into this bush to have this to save Valen, who was close to death. This black dragon just kind of like hovering above you all, lets loose this frightening roar sound. Everybody in this circle needs to do a D16 wisdom saving throw.
Now, Terry's deal gives him advantage and gives other people advantage within a certain range, right?
No,
What-
it's only if he's using his thing.
What thing?
What thing?
The bardic counter charm.
I don't know if Chiron Charm works for this.
Thought there was a different deal, but okay.
Oh,
Wisdom
I'm
save.
afraid. This is fun.
All of the Goliaths are enraged, so they're immune to fear.
So
Actually, you need to. It's within 120 feet of me, so that's you two. That's everybody on the map.
Can I use my bardic inspiration for this as well?
Yes, you can.
Okay, and that's a 1d8, right? 1d8.
yeah, I'm afraid too.
Alright, I'm not afraid. Thank you, Terry.
No problem, man. Better you than me.
Your character wants to run away anyways and heal himself more.
I know.
Okay, so who all saved here?
What's the save?
16.
D6 wisdom. Everybody's doing wisdom saves, right?
Yeah, I mean,
So
I'm-
Ulan saved.
I'm
And
not.
Leon saved. And that's it.
If you not, you become frightened for 1 minute. Each creature can do a saving throw at the end of each turn. If the creature's saving throw is successful or the effect ends, the creature is immune to the dragon's frightful presence for the next 24 hours. So,
put a little symbol on your guys' characters. The turtles are scared. Well, 2 succeeded.
Viva, am I banning this person in the chat?
Yeah,
I thought the Goliaths automatically succeed since they're enraged. No, I thought that's what it was. They can't be scared because they're enraged.
I was like, looking at this, like, is this someone we're supposed to know? And I'm like, never mind. I was like, okay, this is getting really weird.
I don't know. How's that work? It's up to you guys to tell me.
Wait, what's the question?
That's what Alex said.
If they're enraged, they're immune to fear.
Okay, so all of the
Goliaths succeed.
2 turtles succeed and every Goliath succeeds. All right, so this one I'm gonna.
Technically, I think technically they go back to fearing when they can fear when the thing is over. But they're immune to fear during their time.
Also, if any of them don't actually hit in a round, they lose their rage.
Right.
Oh.
But they've only had 1 round so far, and they all rage during it.
Right, yeah, so at the bottom of this of this encounter at this turn for everyone, if they have not hit, then they've all lost rage.
But for this, they don't get
it depends
hit
on
with
where they are in the turn order. Yes.
So there's 2 of them that were like the dragon.
Yeah, so like this guy and Bilk would have needed to make the save because they should not be enraged currently.
Oh, yeah.
So, and if it's in the same order, so Bilk would have succeeded, and this one would have failed. No, you're
okay.
Because the first one and the second one, the first 2.
Gotcha.
So yeah, he failed.
Right.
Bilk succeeded.
You guys figure that out. So, as all this goes around, that mighty roar right in front of you, you hear like the shaking of the shells next to you. Turtles become frightened. You just hear the flapping of the wings as the black dragon circles up into the sky again, and a little bit out of sight, kind of circling in the dusk light or the dawn light. We will go with. All right, we're gonna go with this Goliath's turn here.
And any of them that this happened to when they were in rage, they're automatically succeed. So only the one that failed is afraid.
Bilk succeeded at this.
So.
Okay. So what do you want this Goliath to do?
I mean, is the dragon just getting away now? Like, I mean, I don't think we have any way to stop him.
Once it comes back to my turn, I can cast Earthbind, but.
All right, so we're gonna skip the glass turns for now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Well.
They don't know what to do.
This portal's here's turn.
Yeah, the turtle will move up.
He can't move up closer because he's afraid.
No.
Okay. Another Goliath's turn. This one's here. And then no turtle can move up.
This one back here could, because he succeeded apparently.
Did he? Okay. So what would you like him to do?
Oh shoot! I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
Move up if he can and throw the javelin.
10, 20, 30, and then the distance though I think is still too.
Oh.
If he can hit the 60, I think that just gives him disadvantage because that's his long range for a javelin.
That's literally what I'm looking up right now. Is like what's my range is.
So he misses.
So he misses. DW, you're up.
All right. I'll move here. 1, 2, 3. So wearing the traps, and then I will shoot with my longbow with advantage.
How low are these rocks, or how high is this rock?
So he would need to climb up about 4 feet on the rocks, and then that's.
And then the bush is 5 feet tall, so it's 9 feet tall. I'm just wondering if he can see over it.
No.
If he can see the dragon, if he moved down, and can you even see the dragon?
So this was like on level with him before.
Yeah, and now that you move down, can you see him?
Yeah, he kind of did that. I don't think he can.
All right, then I'll just shoot him from fucking. It's advantage plus disadvantage. It'll be a straight roll. Oh, fuck! I won't have sneak.
And then you can move after.
I can do movement. I'll dash. So I'll use my bonus action to dash to make the difference.
I mean, if you want to
I can get to here with that's 60 feet of movement. That'll be all my movement with bonus.
Okay.
I can get to here, and then I'm on level with him. I should be able to see him without anything on there. And that was literally walking. Where the fuck's the drawing tool? That's literally walking from here to here. Like there's nothing in my way, like ledges.
Okay.
So I don't have to climb over anything.
No, I agree.
And then I could shoot him within range. So I still have my advantage. I'm still doing my longbow. I'm gonna use another scorpion arrow.
Oh, he's also much higher up into the air too.
150 feet is my range.
Okay.
So I mean, I moved 60 feet in, and you haven't said that he moved anything higher than 30 feet. So, I mean,
I could say he went higher, but
you moved him the full distance he could fly. So you can't go full distance this way and keep going up all the way.
Gotcha. Sure.
Could have went like this.
That's still movement. He's still.
I mean,
I would say
not really.
I could reach it.
Yeah, it's 120. I don't know. We'd have to do some math. Pythagorean, and
It doesn't matter.
See?
I missed, and I used the scorpion arrow. I called it. It's fine. It's gone.
Okay.
Valen's turn. Valen's here. You're scared.
I'm before him.
Oh.
But we still have the turtles and there's a turtle and a Goliath down there, and they can each make a saving throw against the fear at the end of their turn.
Wait, yeah, there's people below me in the turn order?
Yeah. One turtle, this one.
So it's this turtle.
Holy
and this
shit.
Goliath.
That guy.
Wait, so what do they can't make it.
They can make a save against the fear at the end of its turn at the end of their turn. Yeah.
Fail, and then a Goliath, you said?
The Goliath was not feared, but he has nothing to do anyway, so it doesn't matter. That was a nice roll, though. Unfortunate for him.
He's just reassuring himself.
So nothing has changed on the placement of the map currently.
I'm doing good. Look at us. Still, no one's dead.
So does it? I thought we lost like a turtle or Goliath on that first attack.
We did. We already took him out.
Yeah.
Count the weak ones.
Is it up to me now, DM?
Yep.
All right. I'm feared, so I can't move closer. He's in range, but I have disadvantage because I'm feared of him.
You're feared of
Is that accurate?
Yeah.
Yes.
You have disadvantage on things that you're afraid of.
That makes sense.
A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
All right, go for
Close
it.
your eyes.
Then I just missed.
Then it's like advantage, which I think we found on D&D Beyond.
Wait, can we hold up? Can Val throw another wisdom throw just to get rid of the effect?
End of my turn.
At the end of his turn.
Okay, got it.
So like either I do nothing and then try and save, but I've done nothing, or I at least attempt with disadvantage. So we'll see. So I'm just gonna do two attacks. with disadvantage.
Both of them scorpion arrows? Gotcha.
No. If you want me to, I will. I will throw them away if that's what you want me to do. That's fine. Would it be possible for me to make a investigation of the dragon so that I might discern like how old the dragon might be? Or would you say that my fear would not allow me to do that right now?
You would have a disadvantage.
And would that require an action or a bonus action, or could I just
bonus action?
Bonus action? I think that's fine. I don't have anything else to use my bonus action for right now. If you're okay with that.
Tell me what your character would do in the sense you're fearing for your life. There's this dragon swooping around.
I'm fearing for my life, but
you're basically you don't have your wits about you. You want to end this battle. You're desperate. You're choosing to attack. Would you not load up a scorpion arrow as you're basically saying
I would not because my hands are too shaky.
But you're saying I'm taking this shot because I'm hoping against all odds that we kill this thing.
He also knows that he misses a lot, so why would he waste one of his best arrows on?
No, as him.
Okay. I will. If you think that it makes sense for me to try and use a scorpion arrow, I will.
I think what you're saying is like the odds are against you. You're shaking. You're frightened, but you're gonna take the shot anyways. You're going for a kill shot.
You're going all out.
You're betting on yourself here. Wouldn't you load up your best arrow?
Me personally, no, I wouldn't, because in this situation, my hand is.
That's how your character. And I'm not.
Yeah, because in how I play my character is, I am not giving myself a good opportunity right now, and I would not waste one of my good arrows on this because my hand is shaking. I would not take a shot risking just to flat out lose it. I take a shot with that if I have advantage or a normal roll, and I'm not using sharpshooter because that's the best chance for me to hit. And I already missed one.
You're in a horror movie. The monsters coming down the hallway. You only have one bullet in your gun. You're terrified. Are you not going to fire that bullet? Or are you going to be like, I'm going to wait till I'm less scared?
I don't know. I'm really bad at horror movie stuff.
Hold up.
Character play, and then we can figure that out later. So
hold up.
No scorpion. No scorpion arrows, fine. I just want you to think about that because I think that's it. You would have to. I would like you guys to figure out how you would do that later, but we don't have to do scorpion arrow now. So you go ahead and take your 2 shots, right? You're going to take 2 shots at disadvantage.
I'm going to take 2 shots, yeah. And then at both at disadvantage, I will do one, because I have 2 left. I will do 1 scorpion arrow. I'm going to save the other one regardless. And I would like to make an investigation to try and so that I, as a ranger who has been hunting dragons and stuff as my favorite enemy because of how this is set up, want to be able to discern if I could know what age of dragon, like young, adult, ancient, so that I might understand like what I might be like a little bit better of what I might be up against.
Okay.
And that is what I'm going to do with my bonus action at disadvantage with my investigation roll. I have an 8. I probably don't learn anything. It's a black dragon. It's scary. So don't need to tell me anything.
The size of this thing. You understand by the size of this thing, it's at least an adult dragon. It's
okay.
I mean,
then I'm gonna go ahead and roll my. There's my scorpion arrow, 17 misses, and my regular attack, 20.
Wow, even at a disadvantage, you're deadly. All right, that 20 hits.
All right, this is just a normal 11 plus my D6 for Hunter's Mark. Uh, 13 damage. And that's the end of my turn, and I will make my wisdom saving throw now. God, it was sitting on the 18.
All right, Valen, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna heal myself. Let me see. How many? Oh, I only got 1 level 3 healing word left.
You got potions. You got tons of potions.
That's true. Let me see how many potions I have. Equipment.
You should have a couple because I have a bunch.
Yeah.
I
have 4. So you should have a bunch.
I don't see it on my list though for some reason.
Yeah, I still have mine on Roll20 and not D&D Beyond.
That's fine.
I went through and updated everybody's things. Y'all should have these.
I mean, I've been keeping track and updating my numbers based on how we get. I have 4.
I have 5 potion of healing on a DMD 20.
Okay, so use one.
Use it.
Okay, so how do I roll the potion?
2
plus
2
2
plus 2.
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2.
Okay. 2d4 plus 2.
Well, I guess I missed all this. Sorry.
Right.
That's okay.
So,
you do a lot of work for us, though.
yeah, don't worry, David.
All right, you got
Horrible
7.
person. I mean, we love you.
Okay, back to 21, and I'm gonna do the wisdom saving throw because I out of action.
You do have an action, and if you wanted to, but yeah.
Oh, because potion is bonus action?
Correct.
For yourself, yes.
Alright, then I'm gonna do a bardic inspiration on
Bardic inspiration
who's
also
coming.
bonus.
So I cannot do 2 bonus action?
Correct.
Oh. Right.
Hold up. Let me see, what do I have in... Would counter charm be effective against fear like this?
Read its description. If it says it works against fear, then it should be. Otherwise, it won't.
Hold up. Let me see. Why there's no counter charm on my spell book?
It's not in your spells. It's not a spell. It's a feat.
Ah, that's right.
As an action, you start a performance that lasts until the end of your next turn. During that time, you or any friendly creatures within 30 feet of you have advantage on saving throws for being frightened or charmed.
Yeah, so
I told you there was a thing.
It takes an action from him.
It does take an action. It takes an action.
It's
not like a
not
There's a thing.
What recall though, Ulan, that you're able to?
So
150.
30 feet. 30 feet. Let me see who's up 30 feet. I will do Oolong.
You can.
I'm already.
It's any creatures within 30 feet, so you can just move forward.
Yeah, please move up and help
No,
me.
he can't. He can't.
Please move up and help me.
He can't. He can't move forward. Remember, he's still in fear.
He can move directly to his right and get to me.
Okay.
Terry,
forward.
You constantly forget that you can help me specifically. in all of these things.
You can move right here, Terry. Right here.
Yeah. Okay. So I will hold 30 feet. Just 30 feet. Okay. So use counter charm.
And then when
how
you
do I?
And when you end your turn, you roll with advantage on saves.
Yeah, and so you would also get yourself advantage on that save.
So you get 7 the next time you roll for your Western save. Okay.
No, that's not how that works.
That 7 was your healing potion.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad.
You're just saying you both get advantage. So
yeah, and Terry gets it this round.
Valen, go ahead and roll Wisdom saving throw at advantage.
Okay. But at -1, if I keep rolling twice at -1, I always will be.
No, you got this, Terry. You got this. You're gonna roll 20. You're gonna roll 20. You got this. You got this. Your next one's gonna be a 20. I know it. You got this. You got this. Okay.
God damn it, man!
Yeah, but even with the -1, you want to roll with advantage. Like, why would you not take 2 chances to potentially save versus only getting the 1?
But it's fine. At least Daisy is out of. Well, like Vale is out of the problem now.
Not yet, but hopefully.
And then Ulan's
You're
gonna
not in fear,
cast.
right? You didn't.
Nope.
You weren't in fear.
Nope.
He was not.
Ulan's gonna cast Earthbind. Bring that dragon down.
How high does your Earthbind go?
At 300 feet. So he must succeed a strength saving throw.
60 feet per round until it reaches.
Yep, the ground.
And you said he was only 30 feet off the ground.
Yep. So Isaac, just to let you know, you need to drop the cloud because this is concentration, but this is much more important at this point.
He's also
if he fails. This is also why I was asking if he has legendary resistances, because theoretically, if he does, he can just save and move on with life.
But you already did it once. Does he? You just keep.
If he has them, he probably has 3.
Oh fuck!
Like I'm trying to play like this is what this thing probably would have, just to make sure that we're.
That doesn't mean we don't use it.
No. I'm not saying don't use it. I'm saying
I rolled on the strength saving throw, so I rolled a 26. So.
Oh yeah.
He saved.
I saved.
But I mean, if you have the spell slots, you can try it again next round.
Yeah. I do. Next round. That's my turn.
Okay. You guys want to do anything with 3 of the Goliaths?
No.
All right. So
they're gonna yell, "You coward!"
And spread out a little bit.
Yeah, they'll spread out and yell, "You coward!"
Okay, so it's this one.
Have them spread out around around the ridge a little bit.
Well,
this one
they can't move.
Right over here.
Only one of them can't move, David.
He'll move away.
Which is that one.
He'll move away. And then he'll do the save.
And then what? 10, 20, 30. Is that what you want? Like them to spread out a little bit?
Yeah, and yell coward.
That looks good.
I want them to taunt the dragon. I need some taunts. Well, what happened to the taunts?
I'm up in the air. Let's out a this giant roar. Sorry, this is taking way longer than I thought it would. And out of the bushes, you just start hearing this like, attack! Yeah. Okay. This will be.
Did the Goliaths and Turtles make their saving throws?
Oh, for that last round, they didn't make it.
On the end of their turns, they would have at least tried.
I said it a few times.
All right, you guys got to remind me. Okay, so wisdom for this dude. I have 3 wisdoms to roll, so that's a 16. So
saves.
It makes it right.
Yeah.
So this is this guy. But the Goliaths.
Only one of them had to make it. The rest of them were fine.
Yeah.
So then it's just.
So it's just the Turtles, the 3 Turtles.
Well, no Turtles are up yet. So this Goliath, it's his turn. So all of a sudden, onto this battlefield, you start to see these creatures emerge from the bushes. You've seen.
Wait, how did they get over the fire?
It's
seen
not
many
all encapsulating.
Yeah, it is. That's what they did. The Goliaths dug a big circle all the way around.
I know, they set the fire around
all
us.
encapsulated.
I will assume that because we took them away from their task of completing that and making it a perfect circle, there are gaps in the ring, and thus they can walk through.
They are very smart.
Yes, that is what
That's just another one of my north and south names.
Yeah. All right, so It's this one's turn.
I assume he would go fight kobolds over here.
10, 20, 30. Well, they can go 40, right?
40.
He'll rage again.
I believe that first attack hits. Immediately with the first attack, this Goliath just eviscerates him. You just hear this squealing as all the other kobolds start to panic. All right, a turtle's up next. What do you want the turtle to do this one here?
He'll move and go attack the other one.
This one here? Okay.
Yeah. If he can get close enough, if not, he'll throw a javelin.
30, okay. So we've got a ranged javelin throw. And kobold, that does not hit. No.
And then he'll do his saving throw.
It does hit. It does hit. But and
saving throw.
Saving throw. Thank you.
Yeah, not forgetting it.
Failed. Then let's see. This guy's already dead. He didn't get a chance. All right, this turtle's up.
He'll move up over to here, and then throw his javelin at this one.
He's gonna have a disadvantage because that one's still kind of hidden.
Oh, well, this one then, if it's not hidden.
Okay.
Well, he can see.
It'd still be at disadvantage. It's outside of his normal range.
Is it?
Yeah, it's 30 feet for a javelin.
All right.
Oh. Thought it was 120.
That's a long bow, bud.
No.
Longbow's 150.
So 30. So it's 30, and then 120 is max range. So
Yes,
30,
and max range is disadvantage.
anything out of 30 is disadvantage.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
So he missed with that turn, and then he's gonna do. I can't tell. Does he have a?
No, he doesn't need a save.
I'm sorry, he couldn't have moved closer, anyways.
No, he's not. He's not scared.
He wasn't
That one's
feared.
not scared.
Oh, he wasn't. Okay.
Nope.
All right. Yeah.
Whose turn is it?
It's a kobold's turn now. It's this one up in the top right. Yeah.
This one after it. And then portal. This portal here.
Do the kobolds not have ranged attacks?
This one?
Yeah, it's 60. I think I can.
Would they not be able to? Would they not try and attack me?
To be fair with Viva, if the kobolds are moving in and they can't attack, if they wanted to, they could dash forward to close the gap. So they're just not sitting ducks for incoming attacks. They can maybe move in closer, so the next turn they'll be able to attack.
Yeah, but then I lose.
So
I think I'm okay with what I did.
all right, the reasoning for it is so that next turn, if you do what you do now, it takes 2 turns for you to get there. So in the meantime, you're just taking shots. If you do what you do, if you were to use your dash, it only takes you 1 turn to get there, and you can actually do something. Versus
Nerd.
But it's the difference. You get kited otherwise, and you'll never make the difference. You just take the damage the whole time. So like that's the purpose of a dash action, is that you close the gap that you normally rather than using you don't have under your normal movement. Mm-hmm. Otherwise, the normal movement just means people just shift like this the whole time, and if you only have melee move, you can never reach.
All right, what's Portal's move here?
This one? He's gonna move over to here.
Oh, and attack the one that Alex anticipated me into fucking moving closer.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
He was a range attack. He was still gonna be able to do it either way. Move it back. All right, I'm sorry.
All right. What do you want to do? You want to do a range?
Yeah, and then he'll make a saving throw.
So on a kobold, That hits, and oof. So the one of these turtles does a backflip, spinning on these approaching kobolds, and then he's gonna do his wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Fail. This would be DW's turn.
He's 150, but how high in the air is he from where I am?
He's feet up in the air. He's basically supposed to be kind of out of range. He's like way up above you guys, but
so he's I mean,
out of range.
All right, then I'll do something different. I don't really have much to fucking do. I'll just move into this bush, and then I will attack this guy without advantage, so just ignore the sneak attack damage on this. Okay? I'm not hiding first, I'm gonna hide after. So this is just normal. Just ignore the sneak. Doesn't matter, I missed.
okay.
So then I'll hide for my turn.
All right, Turtle's turn.
He'll move and throw the javelin
At who?
at this one. So he'll move up to his other turtle friend.
Okay.
Wait, which turtle is this?
This is 7.
7? No, is it Donnie, Mike, Metalhead, Casey, or Edgar?
Oh. It sucks. He did a 6, so
And then he'll do a saving throw.
then it was a saving throw.
Yeah.
Nope, fail again. All right.
Damn.
This guy's turn here. What would
Which
you have
one?
to do?
Oh. He'll probably dash around the pit trap over to this guy.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60.
However close
Right?
you can get.
He has 80.
60,
Maybe.
70, 80.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
20, 30, 40 is what? My range here.
He's in the snare.
So what do I?
We never determined a DC for this.
Let's just say 13.
Yeah, strength save of 13.
Or Dex.
I rolled a 10.
Okay.
Alright,
Please
then he
track.
loses his turn. He'll have to use it. He'll have to save. Use his action
Okay,
to
so,
save on the next
so
one.
as I ran through a trap that me as a DM could totally not see. So holy shock got me, guys.
We need to figure out a way where we can like make some of these invisible for you. Just so you get the surprise factor. There has to be a way.
He has God mode on right now. I don't know if there's a way for him to sit on here.
For this Goliath here, I'm gonna attack, and unfortunately, none of that hits. This kobold jumps at him and starts slashing at him furiously.
Wow.
Okay, this will be the top of the next round.
Dun, dun, dun. David.
Remember, you have the counter challenge.
God damn, you have a counter charge.
Alrighty. Well, my target is still the dragon.
He's outside of 360
Yeah.
feet.
No, he's gone now.
Oh, did he poof? He was just right here. Okay, no, if he's gone, he's gone. He's gone.
What's your range? Because he's...
My range is 300 feet
600.
without disadvantage.
600.
600 feet without disadvantage because I have sharpshooter.
You could still get him then.
I also have disadvantage because I'm still feared.
Right.
But
Your disadvantage doesn't mean shit.
I'm going to use my bonus action to pull out the broom and start flying to chase him. So I'm going to get on the broom and I'm going to take a sharpshooter shot. Or not a sharpshooter shot. I'm going to take.
Can I ask a question, David, so you can logically
What?
decide this?
Can't ask a question. This is
No.
his movement.
This is no.
He can't say anything.
How
Can't
can
say.
he shoot a bow and be on the
Mute him.
room?
Mute him. Mute him.
Can't say.
Mute him. He's muted. Okay.
No, that doesn't mute me. That only mutes you. Viva, how can he? This is a question that came up in Critical Role. He couldn't. You can't shoot.
You can't metagame this. Please let him do his thing. You're in the middle of a fight. You can't do this.
Do what? Ask the physics of this?
Yes, no more physics. We don't need that.
All right. Well, I'm going to try this, and if I fall off the thing, then I fall off the thing. But like, we came here for the dragon. Kobolds don't mean shit to me right now, even though I'm afraid of this thing. And I have Hunter's Mark on this thing, so it can't really get away from me right now. So I'm gonna hover for now because I need to stay within 30 feet of Valen. So I'm just getting on it right now. I'm not actually flying off anywhere. I'm going to take my 2 shots because I can't move closer to it, but they're both at disadvantage because I'm still afraid. Does this make sense?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm checking with the DM to make sure. First attack, 27. 12.
Damn! Well.
David, you should shoot with disadvantage more often.
You seem to work better.
I know,
So
right?
17 damage on the first one.
David's literally missed with triple advantage.
Yep. I've also shot 2 of my 3 scorpion. Oh, Viva, do you want me to shoot another scorpion arrow?
You didn't say anything.
I have a second attack. Do you want me to shoot another one?
It's up to you.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
No, like I mean, if the way you explained that situation, it makes some sense to me.
I agree. So if you shoot with a scorpion arrow, I completely understand.
And you just hit the
All right.
dragon, so you probably be feeling
I
pretty
probably
good.
feel pretty great about myself. So I'm using my last scorpion arrow in this scenario with disadvantage.
Woo! This fucking
20.
guy. My
Only
God.
time he can do anything good.
Yeah, he's
Disadvantage.
literally shooting with disadvantage, and he's hitting better than he has with regular or super advantage. He has both of those, and he misses. But when he shoots with disadvantage...
Oh, wait, hold on. That's incorrect. Sorry, that rolled with disadvantage.
Huh?
Normal roll, please.
That doesn't matter.
Those don't have disadvantage.
It doesn't
All right,
matter.
1 point better. I wanted to make sure because the drop down menus did say disadvantage on the first one, and those would not have disadvantage, but it's still a DC 12 con save.
Okay, and I got a 14 on my Constitution save.
So you take 6 extra damage. Yeah, so it would have been 6 either way for half. So
20 damage altogether.
hold on, no, I still need Hunter's Mark on the second attack.
Oh.
So it's 20 so far on the second attack. 22.
So 22 on the second attack, and then 17 on the first. And then I'm taking, that is the end of my turn. I am taking my wisdom save with advantage and hoping to God that this works.
It won't.
So
You have
that I can
advantage.
chase this guy. Thank God.
Wow.
All right. Did I do not get a move because I said I'm specifically staying here until the end of my turn. So I am still hovering on a broom.
How high up?
Like I'm literally like right above the ground. I have not.
Yeah,
I have not changed.
That's it. Gotcha.
Yeah. Viva, to at least address and acknowledge Alex's point, I'm going to set a DC of 11 for me to stay on this broom, or else I fall off. So if I get hit, I have to like make essentially. Dude. No, I'm not saying that it is your point. I'm saying I'm going to at least do something.
Yep. Gotcha.
So I'm going to set a DC of 11 for a strength save
to stay on it, bro.
To stay on it if I get hit.
And then if you want to shoot from it, that'll be a different story.
Yes.
Okay. So I believe
Valence.
You're hidden, right? What was your last stealth roll?
Oh no, it's Gold's turn.
Liam.
Who? Me?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I have like a stealth of like 26.
Okay, so I moved up. I do not see you.
I don't know where it was, but I rolled like a 26. Yeah, 26.
Yeah, I thought it was something high. But I do see Valen. Valen, does the 17 hit?
17. Hold up, let me see.
I think so.
Nope, it doesn't hit.
Fuck you then.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, where is this guy? Oh shit, I didn't. All right, Valen, it is your turn then.
Okay.
You guys want to take a break here yet, or
we can?
Do you need a break?
I kind of need a pee.
I'm good.
But if it's just me, I can just go because I got like forever before I come up.
Okay.
But
all right, I'm gonna use a 1 bonus action to roll another potion.
Okay.
Okay. Seven. Okay. Another 7 back heal. Okay, back to 28, and I'm going to use. Okay, I'm gonna attack. Oh no, but when I attack other target other than a dragon, am I still in disadvantage?
You aren't feared anymore.
Yeah, you're.
You succeeded.
Well, no, he failed last time. He never put the thing on his.
He's not afraid of. He's only afraid of the dragon.
But however, Viva, the statement is as long as the source of your fear is within line of sight, you have disadvantage on attacks. That is what the thing says in the rules and on D&D Beyond. So if the dragon is in line of sight of him.
Okay,
so yes, you have disadvantage. There you go.
Okay, then I'm not going to. Then I will. Then I will use the action again for counter charm, using myself and where is
the turtles?
And
these 2 turtles.
This guy.
These 2.
Okay.
Yes, move up just a little or over 1 space.
Yeah, I'll move probably to
just
here.
Over 1.
And then I will use my counter charm for myself and this guy.
Is that a cantrip or is that a spell?
It's an action.
No, it's an action.
It's
an
a feat.
action.
So it's just an action.
Nice.
And they both get advantage.
Gotcha.
Yep. So, and then I'm gonna roll wisdom with advantage. Hopefully, I can get rid of the fear. God damn it, man! Fuck off!
Wait, whoa. He wasn't able to move that close because that's towards the
dragon. No, he needs to go right here. That's what I was saying.
Oh, okay, sorry. My bad.
Yeah, but they're still both in range.
Yeah, that's.
But I'm still in fear because only 15, right? Because it'd have to be 18, right?
16.
16. God damn it, man.
Figure out your plan. I'm gonna use the rest real quick.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Be right back.
Wait, it's Ulan's turn. All right. Well, we're still streaming. Well, sorry, folks. Everyone had to go to the bathroom. First it was Alex. He's like, "Oh, I'll go, and we don't need to take a break because it's just me. It'll take a while for my turn." And everyone else is like, "I don't need to go." But as soon as Alex has to go, everyone has to go.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I don't know, but this is I'm terrified that this dragon's about to just dip, and we ain't gonna see him again.
We'll see him again.
I'm going after his ass for now.
I am too. I'm gonna cast Earthbind again.
Yeah,
I'm gonna try to cast Earthbind again. I got a 300-foot range, so
yeah, you do. Because fuck these kobolds, no one gives a shit about them. The Goliaths can actually do something now. We're going after this dragon.
Man. Yeah. This guy, that pit trap. I was hoping we need to figure out. You gotta figure out a way that we can like hide these from Viva.
The trap stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we just have him go off and we say where it is, and then don't draw it, and we just go by the honor system. It's like this is where we're saying it is, and
I'm okay.
That's how we're gonna do it.
I don't think we should, because I believe the DM needs to be able to know about these things. I think he should I don't know. I think Viva would need to know about those when we set them up, so that he can be like, okay, cool. I'm playing these characters. They would move in this way. This character wouldn't know about it, so it would move this way, and then boom, there's a trap, and we have set up
the main gold trap.
No, just traps in. Oh wait, the main gold trap. I thought we were just talking about traps in general.
Yeah, that too.
Here
in general. In general, really.
You guys.
I was talking about having like traps hidden from you. Like maybe I don't know if that's like would be a good thing or not. David thinks like maybe it would be better if you knew where the traps were. I was thinking maybe if you didn't know, it would make it interesting.
We could try where you guys don't let me know next time. Like I was trying to not be here when you guys are planning for as much as possible.
I mean, it's kind of hard when you just have a giant square that says pit trap. And
the other thing was like you guys also surrounded it, so like a dragon to land right there and then put himself in a position everybody
I think makes sense. Him not landing directly on it makes sense.
Yeah, where you had flank, where like he surround like who like he's smart, right? He wouldn't want to surround himself by his enemies.
Yeah.
So, but anyways, I do think we could do that, and I think the easiest solution is you guys draw where you want the traps, and then
remove them, and we just go by the honor.
Take a photo and then remove them, and it's like battleship. Once I land there, you're like, hey, here's the proof that
okay.
And we can do that. Because it's kind of like how I did the gas spires and the other ones. I drew the circles randomly first,
and then
as you guys crossed them, I revealed them instead.
I like that.
Okay, so we could do that.
I like that. I would like to add on to that by saying, I think.
What happened?
I think we need to at least discuss ahead of time a way to identify like a DC for a specific type of trap that we set up. You may if we say, hey, we set up a trap, we don't tell you where it is, but we discuss what kind of trap it is, so that you can at least know and have an idea as the DM saying, oh, this is how you intend this trap to work. Like if it's a snare trap that like hoists up, a human or something like up by a leg and like they're up dangling upside down, you would at least know that's what we're going for. And you could set the DC or something ahead of time instead of us just saying, oh, you landed on B12, here's a fucking trap. And then we spend 4 hours saying, well, this is how we expected this to work.
No, I wasn't thinking like not having him know the what the trap is, just like where the trap is. But,
sure.
Yeah, definitely.
I just wanted to bring that forth and make sure that was understood on both sides.
Yeah. All right, let's get back to it because we're still streaming. Everyone went pee.
Yeah, everybody went and took a break, but we kept streaming during all of that.
Yeah.
Me.
I know, no, we thought it was, but then Viva and Terry both got up as well.
Okay,
it's
so
all right. Dan and I were vamping.
Because I was going to be the furthest one away.
You know what? When you get to my age, you will understand why we have to go.
We're back to Terry being old again.
Wait, how old are you, Terry?
I'm pushing 40.
Terry, you're 40? Jeez.
I'm 2 years away from 40.
Terry's an old man.
No, you're just dumb young.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of dumb young.
Whose turn is it?
Please,
Elon's. Elon's
on.
gonna.
All right.
David, please tell me at least over 25.
Sure. Yeah. I'm 26.
My God.
We're the same age.
94,
Viva.
bro.
Viva, I'm hurt. I'm really hurt.
I know.
Terry, you knew me when I was like 18.
I know. Yeah, when you were just out
18,
of high
19.
school. I
Yeah.
remember.
All right, he needs to make a strength save again. Otherwise, he's coming down.
21.
It's hard, man. It's hard, but if it lands, that will literally save the entire day.
All right, well, that's my turn. Stupid dragon.
Okay, so next on the turn order would be Kobo. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. And then
Viva, would you say with my now unfeared knowledge of understanding that this is an adult-ish black dragon, would I understand what's in its stat sheet or no?
I'm confused. What?
I was just asking if I would have any additional information on the dragon at this point now that I'm no longer feared.
You've always known it was a black dragon. You've known that. You've known that.
I've known that coming in. Yes.
Yeah.
So I know about, like, I'm trying to ask, like, how much information am I allowed to, like, meta know in game? Because I'm a ranger who specializes in dragons, and I knew this was a black dragon, and now that seeing it, I know it's an adult black dragon at least.
You don't necessarily know all the attacks, and you don't know the hit points.
Would I know whether or not it?
I know the armor class, but everything else is up.
Would I? Okay. Would I now know whether or not it has legendary resistances?
You would have always, I think, known that.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. That's all. Thank you.
Does an adult have legendary resistances or no?
It's got 3.
Ulan, do you does a 20 hit?
Yeah.
That's 6 piercing.
From whom?
Okay.
A kobold that moved up on him.
What?
Did a range.
Did he throw a javelin?
No,
He did throw a javelin.
Oh, okay.
No.
Is it at disadvantage because he's not at 30?
He threw.
Was it a short bow?
It was a dagger,
Sorry, it's a dagger.
so he's not within 30.
Does a 16 hit?
If it's the same, it doesn't hit, right?
No, if it's same, it does hit.
If it's the
Oh,
same,
it
does
hits. It
Okay,
hits.
so then that's 5 piercing.
Okay.
Which kobold attacked him?
This one here.
With a dagger?
I have,
Viva, if you're pinging, we aren't seeing.
I have ranged dagger for 60 feet.
Dagger should be 20.
I'm reading it out loud to you. Ranged dagger, ranged.
Right,
60
but 60
feet.
is the long range, 20 is the.
That's why I rolled it. That's why I rolled at a disadvantage. My
Alright,
disadvantage is to still hit. It's only 5 damage, people.
I understand, but we were like,
Already
That
took
means
it.
let me have it.
I was
Nothing's
like,
fucking happened.
You said it was a dagger, and I was like, 60 feet's really far for the dagger.
All right,
So you already took disadvantage.
this guy's turn is up. I don't know why it's not letting me ping.
I don't know.
I saw your
That's
first
okay.
thing.
I know which one it is.
It's this one right here.
Oh, okay. No, it's not.
Okay,
Thank you.
that was the kobold that attacked.
Yep.
It's his turn now. You guys should have control over the Goliath warrior now.
All right, this one's gonna go run over to this one and whack him.
Can you move him?
No.
No.
No? All right, so 60 feet and a whack.
Yeah. Yep, and a whack.
No, 40 feet and no whack.
Oh, 40 feet, no whack. 40 feet and an angry glare.
All right. Angry Glare initiated.
Okay.
This one's turn now.
Yeah, Bilk's gonna go.
Yeah,
Move
I'm
to
just kind of
40.
drawing arrows where I think they would go.
10, 20, 30, 40. Okay.
I'll delete my stuff. Sorry.
All right. So the black dragon continues to like rise up higher, and let's see here. I lost a page. Sorry, guys.
Shit. Oh, Viva, you're gonna hate me once it gets back to my turn. All right. I love you guys. I gotta go run to the bathroom because, accident stuff. Yep. My AC is 17, and then just type into the chat if I take damage. And then I'll update it.
Okay.
Okay. So you guys continue to hear this swooping sound.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Meteors start raining down from above.
Oh, come on! Final Fantasy shit? Please do not allow the dragon to summon the meteor.
Here's what's happening. So, right next to Ulan and... no, I'm sorry. Val and Valen and Ulan and these turtles, like, kind of in this direction here, this darkness starts to spread. And it starts to grow bigger and bigger and bigger. And soon everybody inside of this sees nothing but darkness. Even a creature with dark vision can't see through this darkness, and non-magical light can illuminate it. If any of the effects are overlap. Okay.
How far out does it go? How far out from me does it go?
Let me try to find draw a circle. How do I draw? Hold
you have to, so you do the shape and then hold Alt.
Alt is the circle. Let me make sure I read that correctly. Nope, I'm sorry.
It's a little circle. I don't know if you would put it. What do you put it on the person shooting arrows or the person
I'm sorry.
casting
This
spells
is not the one I meant. Sorry, guys. So a cloud of swarming insects fills 20-foot radius sphere.
That's way different. It's way different.
Of within 120 feet, the cloud spreads around corners and remains until the dragon dismisses it.
How big of a circle?
20-foot radius.
All right,
yeah,
so what David has.
The cloud is lightly obscured. Any creature in the cloud, when it appears, must make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
Do I have to make a con save now?
Yeah, you do. Does he really want it there, or does he want to move it over to the right and get the turtles as well?
I mean, he would move it over to the turtles or up to Valen as well.
Yeah, I would say
Yeah,
that.
I'm putting it like right here, and it's getting a little bit of everybody.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
4 of you need to make a con saving throw of 15, I believe I said.
Fuck.
Myself as well.
Yep.
Yep. So that's 10 piercing damage as this swarm of clouds starts like seeping up from the ground above you, and you notice that you just hear this like clacking sounds as you realize that these are all insects that are seeping in, crawling up your boots, and they start pinching and grabbing at you.
You said 10?
10 damage.
10 damage. Okay, I have to make a concentration save for that. And the DC is 10 because it's 10.
How far off the ground are you? Wait. How far off the ground are you?
My feet are still basically on the ground. I was like maybe 5 feet off, or like I didn't move out yet.
Okay.
I will make a save to try and stay on the broom if you guys need me to at this point. But I hadn't started flying off yet.
They're not knocking you off the broom. They're literally like on you, biting you.
But I'm going to make a concentration save for my hunter's mark is what I'm doing, because I have to do that for that. So this is the hunter's mark concentration. I have to beat a 10.
Woo!
An 11. So hunter's mark is still active. That means I can still track the dragon.
Okay. So Valve took 10 damage.
Yep, 64 HP now.
10 damage.
All of them took
and then both portals took 10 damage. Lord.
Turtles.
All right, so who's next in the turn order? So at this point, the dragon swoops up even higher above you. So he's like 350 feet above you.
350. You have to go right outside the 300.
This would be Goliath's turn. Okay, I see by the arrow. I'm going this way. Does he have an attack?
Yeah.
He's gonna whack him.
I don't have controls over them, so I just figured I'd give you arrows for everybody.
Weird, I thought I put the controls on. Sorry. Okay, so you said he has an attack. So he attacks. Do you want to do a multi-attack?
Sure.
Why not? The first attack hits with the scimitar, doing. Nope, that is not. Oh yeah, they both did 3 damage. Okay. Nope, that is not what I wanted to write. Not minus 32.
Just delete him from existence.
All right, this would be a turtle. I think you have control over him.
I control no one.
I'm gonna try reloading the page. If you're giving it to everyone, or just them, I'm not trying to move people around. Just because I'm trying to stay.
Alex put arrows on everything.
Alex, you can't control this one?
I'm reloading the page. I was trying to do arrows to make it more like obvious.
Where yeah. I'm fine with that. Okay, so this one is going. So the total can only go 30 feet. So you want him to do the dash? 1, 2.
If he has the range, well, he has javelin, 4. So I would assume he would just use his range attack once he.
Okay, so 30.
And then
throw a javelin. Yeah.
And then throw his javelin.
Ulan is no longer on my list. Oh wait, you're 18. Never mind, you're on my list.
And okay, so this one is is kind of like dangling from this trap that you guys had sprung, hanging upside down. And this turtle comes through, and he just launches this javelin right through its neck, and just this blood just starts seeping, hitting the ground. You can hear it like pattering. And okay, this one's here's turn. No one can move that. No one can move this one.
No.
Ulan, can you move this one?
Oh yeah, I can move him now.
Yeah, I think I gave you control of the.
Oh, I can move him. I can't move this guy. Or that guy. Or Bilk. Yeah, I can just move these two.
Alright, so you go ahead and do what you want.
They're both gonna go attack this guy. They need to whack.
Only one has a turn right now.
No, whichever one it is. He whacks.
The other one moved for this turn already. He's back here.
He's right there. He's right there.
Viva, you still have to roll for their attacks though, because we can't roll for them.
Yeah.
You can't roll for the attacks? Oh Jesus.
No.
Yeah, we
don't have their stat blocks and stuff.
I can do whisper or initiative on one of the turtles.
Okay, so this is I'm going with the multi-attack. So you hit for your first initial attack with the scimitar. Manages just to cleave its head just straight off.
Yeah. Oh, he's so strong.
And then that's the end of that turn. So then this other kobold 20, kind of going through rough terrain. Throws another dagger, at this time at a portal. This turtle like turns his shell really quickly around, and you just hear the dagger just ding, off into the bushes. You said you wanted this turtle to move up 20, 30, and then probably do a melee attack.
Yeah, whack him.
All right. That is a 5, so that did not work out.
Then I guess is it his bonus action that lets him go in his shell?
No.
No, it's his action.
If I'm inside the insect circle, I can move out, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Nothing preventing it.
20, and then.
Wait, there was a thing that lets them go into their shells. Is it its bonus action or his action?
I don't have that.
What thing?
You showed it to us. You showed it to us. You showed us their sheet, and there was a deal that says they get plus 4 AC if they go in their shell. I just don't remember if it was bonus action or action.
I'll look it up. I think it's in. Yeah. I know which book it's in.
I mean, no one's taking damage when.
Well, I just figured when he went up and he tried to hit the kobold, he would have ducked into his shell afterwards.
As a bonus, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, and gained his plus 4 AC. And then pop back out when it's his turn again and whack him.
I think it's in Balbo's guide. Just give me a sec. I'll look it up.
No. All right, DW, it is your turn. You rolled a 5 on your initiative, huh?
Who are you talking to?
Oh, sorry, a 4.
Oh, it's an action.
I rolled a natural 1, so. Alright, I'll go over here. I was stealth. I will use my arm blade to just put this guy down, hopefully. And just be done with this. Sheesh. Rolling ones. Let's just assume he's dead.
Yeah.
If I rolled all ones, I think he's still dead.
You made real quick work of him.
Alright, and then I'm just going to go back to my spot and roll stealth again. I don't have anything else I can do right now, because like the dragon's too far away for me to really do anything interesting. And then...
And then Turtle will move out of... This guy will move out and over to go attack this guy. And it's... I failed it. Alex, it's an action.
Okay.
If you go to roll 20, it's still on there.
Gotcha.
Over in the character sheets, it's the turtle. It's still there. You can just click on it.
So the turtle, like kind of swarmed by these bugs.
Definitely read it. I
Moves
just don't know
up
where it is.
and clubs to death this.
I don't think it's in this book. Yeah,
One of the
I read
last
what you were
remaining
talking
kobolds. It's this one's turn.
He gonna club this guy.
Oh, jeez. Okay, so first one definitely hits. Does woof manages to get him. As the kobold falls to the ground, this quaking happens. The water starts to boil.
Water.
So this is kind of this is all kind of like water-ish.
What?
What?
Yeah, this is all.
Yeah, guys, we went over this. This is...
No, I thought only these areas are, not this area.
Those.
Yeah,
we're on the
if you follow the path of the water.
Yep. Anyways.
So this all of a sudden they start boiling, and this tide starts to rise. Any creature on the ground within 20 feet of the edges of this need to take a DC 15 strength saving throw, or be pulled up to 20 feet into the water and knocked prone. So
DC
that would
15?
be
any creature. So that means
yes. The
not on
kobolds as well.
The bridge is immune. I assume, right?
So, yeah.
That doesn't count. And then so I would say these guys, and then these.
I have a question. Would I be counted in there if I'm on the broom, even though I'm slightly above, or would you just pull me under as well? I'm fine with either. Okay.
Yeah, you would have to take as well.
I just wanted to check. You said strength, right?
Mm-hmm.
15?
15, yeah.
You're enough on land.
Just wanted to make sure.
And this guy. And this guy.
I'm in my safety bush.
Wait, but you would still be close to the water, though.
No, I'm not. Not within 20. I'm in this bush right here. I am not within 20.
No, you're good. You're not good. I said it was gonna be Val. It was gonna be Val, Valen, and then Goliath, Turtle, and Kobold.
And this is raised.
Yeah. So Val.
I was still but where Val and I standing, this is still considered a raised territory. I don't understand why.
Basically, you got sucked in. You got pulled to here, and you're now prone. So your next turn, you're gonna have to use your action to stand up. And that's kind of it.
Half his movement. It's not an action. The action thing is only on Baldur's Gate 3.
Okay.
It's half your movement to stand up and prone. In D&D.
Yeah, but
the
water is still. It's okay. It doesn't matter.
You're in the blue.
Val, your turn. You succeeded, right?
Yeah, I had an 18 on my strength save for that. Do you guys want me to remove the blue lines now?
No.
Yeah, leave them. Leave them.
Okay. I will get rid of this one though. So, DM, this is my idea, and I need your approval. I'm having my Echo jump on the back of the broom because it weighs nothing, and I am flying and attacking from the Echo and holding on as myself because I can attack from my Echo's position, and I won't have disadvantage at that point.
The dragon's 350 feet away.
I have a 600-foot range on my longbow, and I can start chasing him into the air.
Fuck, man.
Right? I thought about that when I went to go poop.
I would say, yeah, you could.
If you hate it, tell me. No, if you don't want that to be allowed, tell me, and I'm not going to be offended.
No, I feel like
because that's a very kind of busted thing that I just figured out.
I think it's busted, but I'm sorry. Think there's an issue with it because it's an Echo, so it's not like really.
It doesn't weigh anything.
Yeah, and it's not really like
both your attacks from it, or only one.
No, it uses. Yeah, I can use both of my attacks from it. Any attack that I can make from my Echo's position, and I can make ranged attacks.
That's fine.
The only thing is I cannot do the Unleash Incarnation extra attack as a ranged attack. It specifies in that feature it has to be a melee, but I'm not doing that right now. So
that's fine.
Are you okay with this, Viva?
Yeah, I kind of am.
Sorry.
No, I just.
All right, so I am flying out of this bubble 30 feet, whatever 30 feet diagonally into the air and forward is. So I'm going to move 2 squares forward, and I would theoretically be, 15-ish feet up, somewhere in there, 10, 15 feet up off the ground, off of where I was before, whatever. I'm in a 600-foot range on the dragon. I'm going after the dragon. I'm outside of most anybody's melee range nowadays, and so that's what I'm doing. I'm making 2 attacks, and I don't have disadvantage.
Wow.
I'm requesting some help before I start rolling.
Can I point out, you're probably better off with disadvantage.
I know.
It's true. Here we go. First roll. It's going to be a 2.
First mistake was taking advantage. Was not taking disadvantage.
16. I miss. All right. Second attack. Let's go. 22. I hit.
Woo!
I roll a 1 on the damage though, so it doesn't matter. Hold on.
You were better off
plus
with disadvantage.
Plus my hunter's mark. Give me a second. It's so weird. That thing casts too many of those. It's 5 piercing is what it says. You only get the 5.
Yeah.
Or do you want to take the first one? I don't really care. D&D Beyond is weird. It rolls a different dice for every damage type instead of just rolling 1 when you click on the spell slot. But if you click on the spell card, it only rolls
it's a piercing damage is what you're taking, but it's
okay. So 5
d6 for every possible spell damage you.
It's 8 plus the 5.
Okay, then 13 damage. And that's all I can do this round.
David, it might be faster in the future just to roll a d6.
I know.
The D6
like, I'm just trying to, like, because, yeah, like, there's that one, and then just, like, that's in the spell card. It's weird. I don't know why this specifically does it like that.
Valen, you're up, and Valen, you got knocked down to the ground. So
okay, so I will have to either use an action to move up, or I can use
it's
the
only half
action.
your movement.
I can show you where it is in the book.
No, it's fine. Okay.
So I will go to this area. Okay, and I'm gonna use another potion since I'm half dead already. Hold up. Nine. Okay, up 9. And then I'm gonna use. All right, so I'm gonna use my action for counter charm. What do you call it? Liam, are you in fear?
You're the only one.
Okay,
and it's out of sight now, so I guess it doesn't really matter anymore.
I think you're no longer in fear.
Okay, no longer in fear, and then in that case, I will give
4 kobolds.
I already moved, but I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration on Liam.
Okay.
So
appreciate it.
Let me see. That's my second inspiration. Liam. And then with that, I'm gonna do this. Okay, so I will rest my turn here.
That's the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Me and my kobolds are moving forward as they run across this thigh bone.
Grandpappy!
And towards does the 20 oh yeah, so a 23 definitely hits on your grandpappy. This is Bilk, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oops. Oh no, what did I do?
What did you do?
Alright, everything's okay. I pulled up the stream to watch, or not the stream, my video camera to watch Ezra sleep, and it shoots treats out, and I might have accidentally hit the treat button while he was asleep. It woke him up. So he's like asleep, and all of a sudden he gets pelted by a tree.
Wait, you have a treat machine? What the fuck?
We got it mostly so we can watch him while he's downstairs and we're upstairs. But we got it. Oh god.
Lazy treat machine.
Oh no, he's awake.
Ulan, it's your turn.
You're an awful person.
I woke him up with the treat, but it was an accident.
Grandpappy! Ulan pushes forward, seeing his grandpappy gets injured, and he uses his staff of fire to cast burning hands on both of these kobolds.
Damn.
So they gotta make a DC 13 deck save. Take 11. If they fail, they take 5.
I'll be right back.
They both save, and they took 5 damage, and so they both save. You grab them by their faces, by their beaks, and even though they resist and they look at you and they growl back. all of a sudden the fire that you singe through your hands starts to overtake their bodies, and you see this like rippling effect as the fire courses through their bodies and they turn to ash. They're both dead.
How do you like that, grandfather?
God damn, grandson, that was cool shit. Have any more of them good berries?
Cool, I guess I'm a good berry.
Delicious. Let's go find us the dragon.
Stop jacking him up, yeah.
All right. This Goliath over here.
He's gonna run over this way.
Oh, because they're all dead over there, right?
Yeah. So he'll use his dash and move all the way as far as he can.
That's a lot. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80.
Way over here. No.
Let's see. Then this one here.
Yeah, he'll move. Yeah, like.
Okay, follow that.
Around the pit trap here and then over.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60.
You should make it right here.
80. Put them side by side.
Okay.
What I miss?
A lot. You took 45 damage and
Uncanny damage.
You lost your pants.
That's likely.
So did you go downstairs and look at the pup and just looking at you like, what the fuck?
Pretty much. He's just like, what's going on? Kate was looking at me like, did you hit him with a treat to wake him up? I'm like, not on purpose. Viva, you alright?
No.
No.
Viva's thinking, what happened?
You really did take 45 damage.
You just hear that same swooping in. The black dragon lands right in front of Dragoon. Think I forget you. I can smell her blood in you.
Ooh.
She was an easy kill.
Oh, damn.
You deserved it.
One cast. Call lightning.
Everything she got.
Blight. Die.
Ulan's gonna go Super Saiyan.
I have a
You're not
question.
gonna do any of this.
Wait, what are you doing right now, Isaac?
I'm trying to kill it.
And then out of the dragon's mouth, as he's flapping in front of you, he just lets loose this.
I'm reading. I'm asking. I have a question. Can M say something hilarious real quick?
Yeah,
Go on.
of course.
The bottom water looks like the female reproductive system.
Oh, look at that.
She literally just walks up and points at my screen and like, what's all that? And why does that look like the female reproductive system? And I was like, oh, shit.
No. It doesn't
Viva,
look like uterus. It doesn't look like uterus.
Just
It
let her
does look
know
like
that
uterus.
these are
It
Viva's
does-
maps, and whatever happens is all related to what Viva does when he DMs. All right?
No, this is nothing to do with Viva. He got this off the internet. It's just
But
hilarious.
he picked this one off the internet.
It was just very.
No, it was just funny.
Highlighted.
It was funny. I thought it would be a fun time to break up to just get a little bit of humor in here. That's all. All right. Now returning to our regularly scheduled dragon attack.
So this would be Val, Portal, Goliath, and
David's in the air.
I'm in the air. Will I still be hit? I will take the or I will make the save, but I am currently in the air.
What height are you?
20 feet.
20 feet? 20 feet over the top of that ridge. So like a ways up, I guess. It's your call. If you say yes, I will just do I'll do the save.
What do you think of this? Fuck. The whole...
And this turtle's like underneath behind a ridge, technically.
Yeah, but this thing, like, no, I think, god damn it, I think you're safe. Damn it. Kind of picked that line because Ulan doesn't take any fucking acid damage, right?
No.
But his grandpappy does.
Grandpappy
You are
does?
weak, dragon. You are weak. You cannot harm me.
You say as your grandpappy literally dissolves next to you.
No, grandpappy!
I'm sorry, I really don't want your grandpappy to die. I really don't, but also that's kind of what's right there.
They need to all make DC 18s.
Come on, grandpappy. You
gotta
got
roll
this.
now, because it's literally everyone but...
Oh my god,
Grandpappy, what?
Grandpappy
Grandpappy good!
That good berry I gave him. That good berry.
Dude, he's all fucking hopped up on Goodberry. Oh my god.
Oh,
So,
one turtle down.
Because they succeeded,
Half damage?
they're taking half damage.
What's half?
Half
20 something.
54.
24. Grandpappy should have a lot of health. from all those
54?
good berries.
No, it's 29.
Takes 29.
From 54.
25, yes.
27.
No. 27. We're really bad at math, Alex.
Isn't that what I said?
I didn't hear you.
Someone
I think
said
you cut out.
24. I knew it was more than 24 because like half of 50 is 25.
Yeah.
So I knew it was more than that.
27.
Right.
And then I added 4, but then I was like, nope, I should have to.
Your grandpappy says he cannot defeat us. And then all of a
He's
sudden,
now
like,
Schwarzenegger?
no, get to that. And he starts melting into the ground as the acid takes over his body.
No.
The skin melts from his flesh, leaving nothing but the bones behind. And they collapse into a puddle.
Grandpappy.
Can I ask a dumb question, Viva? Where is the dragon standing right now?
He's not really standing. He's
Alright,
he's
so
right
He's
here.
hovering.
Okay. I just wanted to know what level of tier he was on.
Yeah. He's so. My understanding of his weapon breadth is 5 feet wide, and
In a line.
I'm guessing, yeah, in a line. So I'm guessing it's about 5 feet. So I still can't manage to get your brother because he was 20, but I was able to like, and then it falls and hits the ground. Got everybody else. So the portals are gone. Grandpappy, as he's melting to the ground, he sorry.
I will avenge you.
20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. So I pulled back to here and then I went straight up.
Okay.
And then it's this Goliath's turn.
Wait, was he close enough for me to have an attack of opportunity?
No.
No.
Your attack opportunity is 5 feet.
Okay.
So yeah, this one's turn.
Okay, yeah, he's just gonna move up to his brothers. Wish he had a javelin.
Find a turtle that died and go stick his javelins.
Oh yeah.
Turtle.
What's your javelin on the ground?
It's this turtle's turn.
Okay. He's gonna move up as far as he can and then throw a javelin. If he's in range. I don't know.
Yeah,
all right.
nope. It ain't happening.
All right.
Turtle number 2 over here.
There you go. He's had to take his turn to get, or half his movement to get back up.
Are these guys still alive, or is this guy dead?
Yes, my guy is still alive.
All right, he's gonna whack him. Whack him and then climb up here. Yeah.
All right.
If he kills it.
He does not.
He's gonna stand there awkwardly.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
this would be DW's turn.
I'm actually a little sad that Bilk got like disintegrated there, dude.
Yo. How? He's 120 feet from me vertically. How high up is he?
He's 80 feet up.
So 200 feet.
How much distance does he have to move?
A lot.
He moved here to here.
It doesn't matter. It happened already. So
He has like 140 fly speed, doesn't he, or some shit like that?
No, I think it's 80.
So I was already in the air. So yeah, I'm not 80 feet up. I went 10. So what did I say? I went.
You moved 40 feet back.
10. So I'm 40 feet. So I'm like 60 feet in the air.
Okay. Because it changes how far I have to move out.
damn, that hit, right?
No.
Nope.
19.
Okay.
This would be
No. Wait, hold up. You have my
I do have
inspiration.
I will use it.
Ooh, good call. Man, must.
God damn it!
Wah, 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 wah.
I quit. As your bard, I quit.
Did David give me his rolls?
I quit.
What did you do, David?
I fucking retire as a bard. I quit. Y'all just keep wasting my inspiration.
How about you give me inspiration for once, Terry? I would like it. You give me inspiration. You've never done that before.
Maybe you need.
I did a counter charm for you, David. So
it's true, and I'm very appreciative of your counter charm. But I'm talking about like healing and inspiration. You know the normal things that you guys do. You never do that for me. Never.
All right. So that was the end of your turn.
Oh my God, Alex! Come on.
Look, I can only do so much, guys. I rolled the fucking dice.
1/16 of a chance. 1/16 of a chance.
Right.
You got a one.
He got knocked out of the water, so
It was
he's
a
actually
1/8 of a chance.
kind of-
What are you talking
A
about?
1/8 of a chance.
And then I'm sorry, he needs to do a DC 15. And he failed it, so he's gonna take. I'll tell you, roll 20 is kind of working slow for me tonight.
You're probably loading a lot of shit into it today.
It's also slow for us, though.
Well, it's also they're doing a charity event this weekend.
Oh, cool! I didn't know that.
Everybody's on it this weekend. If they're helping out.
Right. Is it okay if we call the break at 1 a.m. Eastern?
Is it 1 a.m. there?
No,
not yet. It's almost midnight.
It's like an hour and 15.
Oh,
okay.
So I'm trying to give you like enough of a heads up.
Call a break, or are you calling to end?
Call to end.
Oh yeah.
We'll try.
Val, your turn.
Val, all right. I will do another 20 feet this way to make sure I'm in range of the guy, and then another 10 feet up. So I'm like
30 feet up.
30 feet off of the top of this, of the top of that. And then another 2 attacks on the dragon with my echo. First one's going to be a sharpshooter. Nope. All right, second one's normal attack.
Damn.
Let's see, 12 and...
Was the sharpshooter damage?
No.
No.
We didn't do that one.
Only sharpshooter on the first one, so 16 total.
16 total.
And that's my turn. Oh wait, I still have my bonus action. Right? I moved and I attacked. I am casting
You shot 2
Zephyr. I've shot my 2 attacks. As a bonus action, I'm casting Zephyr Strike so that I have. Wait, no, I'm not. That's concentration. I don't want to lose Hunter's Mark. I'm not doing that. That's my turn.
This arrow that you let loose, this dragon has been like seeping this blood over time, blue blood that's curling around, and he swoops around. He lets out this. Again, this water starts to boil up around you guys. Ulan, it's your.
I'm up on the ledge.
He's saying it's your turn.
Oh, it's my turn. Oh, I thought the boiling water was pulling me in. Okay, my turn.
He probably means that it's going to happen soon.
One's coming.
Wink, wink, intent.
One's gonna cast. He's gonna try to get him down to the earth still. I got one more. So the strength save.
Strength save.
He rolls 20 again.
I rolled a 20.
Damn.
Hate you. Every time.
Is that your action?
Yeah, that was my action.
You got a bonus?
If only I could transform. If I was one more level in Druid, I could transform into a flying creature and... Yeah, that's it.
Kobold attacks back. The Goliath in front of him. Does okay? No, not the Goliath,
Turtle.
And takes 6 piercing.
Turtle has what, a 17 AC?
I don't know. All my things are messed up. I need to write it out.
Yeah, 17.
17 is armor class.
Yep.
Anyways, my thing's moving so slow. I don't want to do.
Yep.
All All right, we got another Goliath. So this Goliath's here's turn.
I should have cast Polymorph. Turned it into a little squirrel.
Goliath, is he going to do anything?
Get him out of
he'll
that
just
circle.
move right to there.
Oh, that one?
Yeah,
Okay.
there.
The black dragon and you just see this blood dripping. Just starts to spiraling up into the sky, and the water's boiling all around you, and all of a sudden he lets out this screech, and the water, the boiling water just evaporates, leaving everything just cloudy. It's steam. It's not dark vision. It's steam. Like everything, your vision.
It's obstructed vision.
Comes obstructed. All right. This Goliath's here's turn. Sorry. Take time.
He's gonna. The Goliaths are gonna hold their turns. They can't really do anything. This one will move.
This
portal here. His turn to like right up here, and the turtle will move like up to here or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
All right. This turtle that's engaged in a fight right now.
Well, he's not gonna stand in a line. He's gonna be smarter than that. He's gonna.
Yeah, this one's gonna move up here.
Okay.
This one will move like up here. So
he's gonna disengage with this one that he's fighting with.
It's gonna stay engaged, but it's gonna do a front flip over top of it. Okay.
He's gonna ninja kick him back down.
I think you have to do that, or you want me to use Ulan's?
No, I just
use
a D20.
Oh, a D20. Okay.
Got to be a 11 or higher.
It's rolling. No.
As he goes to kick over it,
he's on the shell.
The kobold gets an attack opportunity, and slashes at him. But the shell, he hits the shell, so you just see this nasty gash goes across the shell. The portal lands on the other side of him,
and then whacks him.
And he gets and so
yeah, because he moved. He had this movement, and then he still has his action.
Okay. Oh, you want me to roll it?
Yeah, I can't. Unless you want me to just roll deep. Yeah.
Oh my god. So he does a flip, takes it to the shell, and then just lands and then clubs this kobold to death.
Stupid kobold. Okay, that's his turn. He turns and faces the other one. He goes, "You next."
There are no more kobolds.
Yeah, there's one right here. Oh, is he gone?
They're all dead.
Oh, I still see one.
Yeah, I still see one on the map all the way on the right.
No, I'm just gonna cancel him. I've never moved him all game.
He just never existed.
Yeah.
That's just us and the dragon.
You guys hear the flapping sound. It's DW's turn, but he's gone.
It's gone. Oh, he's gone. Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, dun,
Man,
dun, dun, dun.
he killed my grandpappy. Dare you. We need to find like a resurrection spell. Bring grandpappy back.
If we had Revivify or something like that, we could do it within a day or two, but none of us have that access to those spells, I don't think. I mean, we don't have a healer on our team. Somebody dies, like, we're pretty much fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he was a coke addict, so I mean, very addict.
He's gonna die anyway.
You already got him hooked on the good berries.
Is that what's the cot called? Is that how they call that cot? Good berry.
Good.
All right. Well,
We'll just go to Valen's turn, I guess.
Yep.
sounds good to me.
Wait, are we skipping me too?
Oh no. Yeah, I guess it's your turn first before. I keep getting you two messed up. I just see a bow.
I'm assuming he's just out of my range now.
Yes.
Okay. Seeing that the dragon is now no longer in sight and can't see him, I'll move over just 30 feet this way, still being, in the air, and just call down to Ulan saying, the dragon's move seems to be running. What do we do?
He killed my grandpappy. We need to go after him. Which way did you go?
So I have advantage on tracking due to Hunter's Mark, which is still up.
Well.
Let's let him figure out what he wants to do now that he's shown us that he got bit by again.
Fucking chucked a mechanical. You threw a mechanical treat at your dog, and now
I was helping Kate for a split second. He already made me bleed.
Jeez. You need to establish your dominance.
It's not a dominance thing. He's playing. He has sharp teeth.
I don't know how you're playing with him.
He already got.
What do you mean?
Maybe you
I'm playing with him. He's leading with his teeth. What do you want?
No, it's not your fault. We're not blaming you.
I am. You can't. It's not the pup's fault. You can't blame the puppy.
I'm not blaming the puppy. I'm saying he's leading with his teeth. He's just like and then he has.
You should wear some gloves. You should wear some gloves or something, or get him a toy.
He has toys.
Rather than your hand.
It doesn't matter. He's Cujo. There's nothing you can do about it. Just like the
one day, Alex is gonna. It's all gonna be over. You won't wake up.
All right, where are we at?
It's your turn, Alex.
Sorry.
No, it's fine.
Where's Big Dragon?
He disappeared.
He disappeared, or he flew away?
Yeah, he flew away.
And all the water, it's all steam.
All right, I hear Kate yelling. I'm gonna sneak, or I'm gonna hide, and then just hold my attack in case he shows back up again.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, I flew over, asked what we do, and I'm gonna make a perception check to try and. I mean, unless you're gonna say,
play up higher over the steam.
Yeah. And then look out and see which way he's going. And I have advantage due to Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
You're gonna go
up 120 feet?
Huh?
You're gonna fly up to 120 feet?
If I have the time to, unless we're doing turn order stuff. If it's just turn order, I can only go 30 for my turn.
Oh.
Okay. No one else can really do anything.
You're at 30. No, you're at 30.
I was at 30.
You're gonna go up to 60 feet. Okay.
I can go up to 60.
Okay.
And then I'm looking around and I have Hunter's Mark on him, so I essentially would know which way he's going, but I'm looking for him.
You're gonna maybe use dash or something to get up higher.
I can. I can't. I'm not. I mean, yeah. If he is outside of my attack range, and I understand that, then yes, I would use my action to dash so that I can get up high enough to look for him.
You can go up 30, and then you're gonna have to do double disadvantage because at 30 you still have your.
Yeah, I would have disadvantage because I couldn't see him, for an attack roll. But if I understand that he's outside of my range, outside of 600 feet, if you're saying that he flew far enough to be outside of that, and that's fine. If he's outside of that and I understand that, then all I'm doing is just trying to figure out which way he went.
he's not outside of 600 feet. There's not going to be a pool where he's outside of 600 feet. So I'm saying you can go up 30 and then do a double disadvantage because you're on, like we were already said, like you're. Is that how we did this? No, we said it was just going to be a straight roll.
It was a straight roll because I'm using my echo.
Okay.
I would be at I would stay if I'm still within the heavily obscured area. I would still have disadvantage on the roll because it's hard for me to see anyways.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so just a single disadvantage. If you want double disadvantage, that's fine. But like,
but we already said that because you're not shooting it, you're having your echo shoot it.
Yeah. So like, I'm still maintaining balance on the broom, and my echo is taking the shot.
Yes. So you can go up 30 and take the shot.
Okay, at disadvantage. Then that is what I'm going to do.
Now you're 60 feet in the air.
60 feet in the air.
Okay.
Yes. A 19.
Just hits. My God, disadvantage is your friend.
I don't understand it because I'm over here like, hey, give me advantage so I can use this feat. Now it's like, yeah, we'll give you disadvantage and you can roll better than you ever have for 8 months. All right, so first one is 14.
So you let loose this. Are you
I have one more. Yeah, my action's 2 shots.
Every time?
Yeah, my attack. I hit level 5 as a ranger. I get extra attack.
Okay.
Are you sure you haven't been like hitting disadvantage normally and you've been hitting advantage now? Maybe he's like, and you know he came with your switch.
And then hold on, I still have my so a total of 32 damage.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Okay. All you hear is just this horrible like screeching sound and it feels like it's like rain all around, even though you guys are inside of this puddle. As this
Dragon blood.
This bright blue blood starts pouring out of this thing. I would say, okay, so now it is Valen's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna move away from the water, so I'll move to here. And I'm going to cast a spell to heal myself.
Oh my God.
Oh, Valen's been doing something.
Valen got knocked out first round and he's done nothing but heal himself ever since.
And then he gets knocked down.
Let's talk about the fact that if he didn't fix his constitution, he might have died flat out after that.
I know.
No, it's okay. So roll your whatever.
Also, Viva, I want you to know, since I understand that this thing is so wounded, and because I know I can chase him, I'm going to repeat this every round and continue to chase him until it probably dies. I am
5th, so back to 42, and then bonus action, I will give. What is 60 feet? Ha! Is it Oolong?
Yeah. No, he's 70.
No, I'm also 60 feet in the air. It won't matter. I'm also 60 feet in the air.
It won't hit. So I'm gonna give my 3rd inspiration to Oolong. Sorry, Val.
No, it's fine. I'm actually out of range for once, doing something, so it makes sense.
It's like, finally, it's not because you just hate me. It's because I'm out of range.
Yeah.
I don't take this one personal.
I do not take this one personally, no.
All right. Ulan, your turn.
All right. So it's heavily obscured. So what does Ulan have to roll to see if he can see the dragon or not?
You'd have to roll a really high perception check.
Perception.
20 or higher.
20 or higher on perception. Whew. All right, good thing I got some
Grab your own
inspiration. All right, perception. Come on. Ooh, I'm gonna do the 1d8. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes.
God. Okay.
All right. I am tired.
Fog, you see him swooping around, and he's kind of like circling back towards you.
All right. How far away is he?
I would say he's closing in. He's about 80 feet above you.
80? All right. I'm going to cast. Oh, he's out of range for polymorph. I'm going to cast Call Lightning at 4th level. I'm going to electrify him. Bam. That was lame.
To take a DC 13?
Yeah, DC 13 dex save where he takes half. And I'll have the circle where he's probably towards the out of it, and the rest of it comes in towards us.
As you call upon this lightning towards this shadow that you see kind of like blotting out some of the sun, now that is more like closer to 8 in the morning. Like you guys started this fight early in the morning. Now you call upon this. You had seen this shadow circling towards you. You predict the pattern of the flight. You call upon this lightning. As it just bolts from the sky, you just hear this, and then it just shatters into this entire meadow around you. I need Val, Oolong, and Goliath to make an athletics check.
Would I be at disadvantage due to the thing? I mean, it's a really low roll anyways, but would I be at disadvantage since I'm on a broom?
Ulan jumps out of the way. Val gets knocked off the broom as this body of this dragon comes falling down. You get knocked off your broom. You're gonna take.
Can I catch him?
It's 10. So two things. Either I think it's like 1d10 per 10 feet, which I think is the normal rule.
I thought it was 20.
Something like that. Huh?
No, I thought it was 20 feet. 1d10 per 20 feet.
I think it's per 10. I'll Google it real quick. The other thing, Viva, is would I have the opportunity to use my bonus action to teleport swap with my Echo back onto the broom? Because that was the other part of the whole thing of like me leaving my Echo on the broom.
No, because I think he hits your broom on
it's 1d6. 1d6 per 10.
Per 10? All right, so I'm 60 feet up, so I'm going to roll 66.
Can I catch him?
Don't think so.
Catch him.
Keep falling.
20 damage.
Vale. Can I have Vale fall in my arms?
So you managed it. So Val, you managed to get out of the way. The Goliath does not, and this thing comes just like onto him. You get knocked off your broom. You take 20 damage.
20 damage. Yeah, that's what I rolled.
In front of you, this dragon just impacts the ground, sending everything into chaos. This dirt and stuff kind of like fills the air. You hear this horrible slushing sound as it dives into the mud.
Wait, did it fall or did it dive?
No, it fell.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh no.
It kind of with this last breath, it just looks up at you, kind of just swerving, covered in the blue blood from the gash that you had recognized.
I whip out.
Well, do we get to do fun things, or is it like, are we still going through turns?
I'm gonna start cutting him up.
Hollywood.
I shoot it.
You. But the truth is,
Kiane while it's talking. Not die.
Well, Alex, it's not your turn though.
I was holding an action.
You're so far away.
No, he did leave and say, I'm gonna hold my attack.
I said these things. I was watching.
No, he did.
I was holding my action with a bow.
It's telling me something about Ellie. It just says she's not dead.
Right, so as he's getting ready to tell you this one last vital information, this thing that's going to tie your whole backstory into, give you every piece of mind you need. From the corner, the arrow just comes into its eyeball.
I said that this is what I was going to do.
I hate you.
He falls to the ground.
Dog bites you in your sleep.
First off, you will. Secondly, you a second ago said you were about to do a bunch of bad things to it too.
Yep. Hear what you have to say about Ellie. That was sad.
I was walking in from the room saying I was doing the action that I held.
I think
Do
all I
you
heard was
retcon
Ellie.
it? I'll take it all back. I'm sorry. I'll just leave again. Apparently, I can't do anything right tonight.
Just tonight?
Fuck you, Terry.
So yeah, it lays motionless at your feet with this last arrow in its eye. The blood seeping into like the water that once belonged there, turning it into this like kind of majestic blue.
For Eddie and for Poppy.
I will get up, saying "ow." After
Eat some
falling.
good berries. You have 22 of them.
It's true. I do have 22 of them. Over the next, little while, if we're out of combat and whatnot, I will. But for now, I'm just saying I'm getting up and looking over to Ulan and say, "Well, that's your quarry. Looks like you did it. How's it feel?"
Finally, that I have justice. But I am still sad that the ones that I loved are no longer here.
The Goliaths around you start to somberly move towards you. Walk over the black dragon, and they go to the puddle that was their once great leader. They bow on the ground.
Is there any of him left?
Is there
I'm just saying, there's a puddle in there.
Can I? Yeah, I want to hold up because of my feat as a chef. I need to harvest some dragon.
Oh, I thought you were going.
We're not getting there quite yet. He's talking about the grandpa.
And I'm asking, is there any of the grandfather left?
So you can harvest him.
which is not the most respectful way to pose my question, but there's very little left of his grandfather. It's mostly puddle and bone. The acid dissolved his muscle. The calcium,
okay.
the calcium in his bones and stuff kind of remain. Maybe the heart.
So his skull is intact.
Wow. Yes.
You know, speak with dead still works for the skull, so long as it's there. And it might not be what he wants, but we could take it, and he could have one last conversation with his grandfather. I understand it's not what you were thinking, but I was just saying, if we're already doing this with people we don't like, we could do this with someone we do like, and I could give Ulan a little bit of closure if we wanted to do it. But if I'm still such a terrible person for even suggesting to try to give him anything with this, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for asking a simple question.
You notice that Skull is there. That and you do this like finger thing, like no one quite understands why, but you have good intentions.
Anyways, what were the Goliaths doing?
Well, they're paying their respects.
Okay.
Before one of your teammates went rummaging through the poopy mess for a Skull.
Luong walks over to the Goliaths. Which ones are left? Is that number 10, number 4, number 7, number 2, right?
3, 4, 7, and 10. How
3, 4, 7, and 10.
Oh, man.
All right.
Wait, so we lost 3 of the turtles and 1 Goliath. Damn. All right, sorry, continue.
Luong walks up to the Goliath. He walks up to number 7. Number 7.
Yeah,
we have finally slayed the Black Dragon.
At what cost?
I do not know how many of our kind are left within the cave.
Well, probably 30 less because so many of us died here.
Yeah. You should. The 4 of you head back.
I should be leader?
No.
Yes, I should be leader of the herd.
No.
Yes. Me.
Number 10. Number
Charge.
10. Come over here, number 10. Number 10 was more reasonable. Number 10. Number 10. Can you still speak? I want you 4 to go back to the herd and gather everyone. Make sure everyone is in good health.
Mean.
What?
You had to say the number 4.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Me and 4 to go back.
You, yes, 3, 4, and 7.
4 and 7.
Yes, 3, 4, 7, and you.
Yes.
I want you all to go back and make sure and to check on the herd and to gather everyone, and I will be there shortly.
Das. We will go.
Let them all know of what has transpired here today.
It's a massacre. The turtles led us in good battle. Maybe we can go back home. 1 second. And he walks up to the body of Akanutash. He kicks the shit out of it. That feel good. See you.
And then
2 days. Sun up, sun down, sun up, sun. Go with peace. And the remainder of the Goliaths leave.
Okay. And then the 2 turtles that are left, is that Edgar and Donnie?
Edgar's dead.
Oh, Edgar's dead. Oh, which one? What's this one?
Metalhead.
All right, what's this one?
Mike.
So Metalhead and Mike are still alive.
Leo went out like a bit.
Metalhead, Mike. We lost Casey, Donnie, and Edgar today. It's quite the sad day, but the Black Dragon has finally been defeated.
And we really say he's defeated when pain will go on forever.
Pain is
My
a part of life. And I had lost my mother to this dragon, and I just lost my grandfather. I do not, at least now, we will not lose any more. We should remember those we have lost and honor them.
Let me bring you to Ralph, and we can discuss why we do these forever.
I would like to see Raph again.
Ulan, you can go on if you need to go now to go see him, but I've got some ranger business to do with this here dragon.
Of course.
If no one's like being really too weird, I do present him with the skull of his grandfather. And like, not to be morbid, all right, but the same magic.
I will give him a proper burial. He deserves that much.
Yeah, definitely that. The same magic we were planning on doing to interrogate other people can probably give you one last conversation with him if you had any unanswered questions.
I will keep that in mind.
But you know, it could be something if there's closure you need.
Thank you. Ulan takes the skull. Kicks the black dragon. Takes the talon.
I'm also sorry if I cut off your conversation with the black dragon a little soon. I was just saw him coming in quick, and I didn't want him to fire more acid on anybody.
Viva, outside, I think you started talking, and I thought you said Ellie is still alive, or she's not dead, but maybe that was just in my head. What did you say? You said like 3 words, and I thought you said a little bit.
She's dead.
I can't hear you. She's dead. Okay.
Yeah, she's dead.
Okay. I thought you said something else. Okay, I was hearing things. Okay. Well, would any of you like to? I feel like I need to go speak to Raph, speak to the turtles.
You can go.
You need to help. Yeah.
If you want everybody, I can take care of this and catch up to you guys pretty quickly.
How much of splitting the party do we want to do again?
Yeah, let's just harvest whatever from the.
For a minute, so that we can take care of this really quick and let me finish what I'm trying to say.
Why don't you do your normal rolls? We've already gone over.
Yeah, I'm just gonna throw out the rolls and then we'll take care of the thing afterwards. I'm just saying.
For the sake of Ulan, we will move him.
Jesus Christ.
Hold on, you got guidance too.
It doesn't matter.
Probably bardic inspiration.
That'll be great.
Do we want to burn one of my lucks?
No, I'm not. We're not gonna. No, we're going through with Isaac's thing for now. So we're just gonna sit here. I'll deal with that shit later.
So, day and a half journey.
Oh, shell shock.
A day and a half journey. You make it back past the turtle town. They lead you into that deep part of the moor where the surrounding sounds echo for miles. Much colder here. The visibility seems to be much less than you had been when you had traveled east. But you're familiar with where you're at. It's much wetter. The water gets much deeper. And Metalhead leads you back to a very familiar piece of ground, a sacred ground. Arising from the ground, you feel that familiar shake. The water starts to flow around it. And this head peeks out. My friend. Good to see you.
You as well.
You have no idea. I've lived so long. And friendships like ours, there's uncommon. Cool. There is distress in you. There's conflict. I've seen it since the beginning. But your heart is pure. That is why Ellie loved you so much. You would be proud.
Thank you, my friend. That means a lot.
You've grown up in a world that is foreign to you, that finds and grasps and winds and twines is hard for you with a heart so tender. That is where I see the conflict. You are two opposing elements. But I offer you one more thing. You see, when you freed me, when you brought me to this world, to this land, it was destiny. I was able to feel it. You can fulfill yours now. You are two opposing strengths. One barbarian, one nature. The conflict is up to you. I can give you harmony. But you choose the path. You decide. Are you barbarian? Are you grandson to Bilk? Are you Ellie's son? Or are you both?
So, there will always be a part of me that sees both, but I feel that I'm more after spending time with my kin again after so long. I do not feel like I exactly belong with them. It does not feel as it is my place. Though
one thing. They no longer feel like they belong.
That is where
you have taught them that compassion is valuable.
Do you think it would be possible for them to change as well and to grow on the same path that I have been growing on?
You changed. You have shown them change is possible. What of your grandfather? Did he fight alongside you?
He did. He did not survive.
Did he surprise you in a way you had?
He did.
Maybe.
That they took the time to fight with us and to set aside their old war against the turtles and to set aside differences to achieve a common goal. I want to.
It isn't how we are born, how we come into the world that defines who we are, but the choices that we make. Ulan, you are barbarian. You are more than that. You can be more than that.
That is what I desire.
Do you want to be? Do you want what you really wish?
I can wish.
A full-on wish is a lot in this.
The messaging on here is super difficult, but like you know what I'm talking about, right?
I got a blank message from you.
Yeah.
Does that mean anything? Anything goes?
Jesus Christ, man. Things work so slow.
I think that's
I have no idea if I sent it to you or not.
Oh. Do you want to?
Viva sends a DM. Isaac immediately just starts reading it aloud. Very Ulan thing to do. Hey, you should totally do this thing. Here are the... Don't look behind the curtain. Pick up eggs.
Roth reaches up one giant arm to you, pulls out of the water. All this water displaces, just creeping, and he puts it up to your forehead. You are now 100% complete. And you just feel this surge of energy go through your body. going to be challenged now. Your quest is not over. But Ali, one more thing. Please take this, her final gift for you. And then out of the water rises staff. That's made out of this wood that entwines as it goes up into a circle. Resting on top of it is a bright red ember. Although it came from the water, does not seem to dissipate, does not seem to end. Oolong. Ellie. Many things to teach you, but she always knew you would need this for the final battle. Now help us restore this area to its bring peace to this land.
It would be my honor. Wrong.
As you grab the staff, it just starts to shimmer, and you feel this like quaking. It's almost hard for you to hold on to it. It begins to like glow this bright light, blinding. Back on the Death Moors, the remainder of Murders and Acquisition are harvesting this dragon. You get the sense that this land that you're in, this foreign part of the world, this foreign country, this beyond realms that you'd experience, it's changed. There's something different in the air, and it's time to start heading back home.
Okay, so then I guess
as you guys harvest this dragon, and it takes several hours. Up in the distance, you see this shadow start to like kind of circle. And it gets lower and lower. You guys take your stances. Some of you hide. And a crow lands.
We all know who.
And a crow lands down. And he drops a piece of a scroll in front of you.
Guess I pick up scroll. Is anyone else there that it dropped in front of, or is
I mean, right now it's between you and
myself,
Bailey.
right? Yeah. So
DW said, "I'm in a bush."
I know, right?
Yeah, he's in a bush.
So what do you want to do, Val? What do you want to do with the loot? Just put into the community bank or something?
we don't? We're gonna. I guess I'm just gonna say we're probably just gonna do that off stream at this point because we don't need that right now. We'll do all that stuff off stream.
Keep in mind, you guys are like actively deals with.
Yeah, we still have a shit ton of
I know,
horde
but
loot. There's no horde here. The only loot we have is just the harvesting of the dragon. That'll all just get put into the bag,
Yeah,
we'll move on.
Already filled the bag with the gold from the Sky Castle.
Yeah, we already have that. We don't have whatever hoard this guy probably had, because that's probably in his lair, if there is one. So all we're doing is getting what we can out of the dragon. I don't want to go through that right now.
Nice.
Yeah,
I'm
we'll do that
gonna.
later.
All right, because like I said earlier, because my feet as a chef, I'm gonna harvest whatever I can get from the dragon.
Terry wants an
Already
acidic black dragon meat.
All right. So, yes. So DW grabs his fang. But you guys have already been harvesting for a while.
Yeah. Viva, I will go over that with you afterwards.
Raven drops this thing in front of you.
Yeah. Then I'll pick up the message and I'll read it.
It, in common, says, "Your presence is requested at the High Council of Waterdeep. Your circumstances have been known for us for quite a while, and we would request your presence immediately. Please use this incantation when at all possible." And then scribed under there is in magic scribble.
Archaic runes.
In archaic runes, yeah, thank you. A spell that you immediately recognize as a transportation spell.
Okay.
That will not work unless uttered out loud.
Okay, so realizing that, I won't say it immediately, because that would be stupid. I will inform the rest of the group. I'm assuming Ulan is back with us at this point.
No, he's not.
No, he is not. So Ulan is not here. That also means Darth is not here, because he is in Ulan's backpack. So it is me, Valen, and Liam. I would want to, since it says at our earliest convenience, I will want to go and find Ulan first. So I will tell Liam and Valen that the High Council of Waterdeep is looking for us, and that there was a giant black cloud. Correct? Is that what you said? Like there's a big black cloud, or was it just like an ominous feeling?
No, that was.
Oh, it's just a
giant crow as he like.
Oh, it's a giant crow. Sorry, I heard giant black cloud for some reason, and I was like, "Oh shit!" All right, giant crow. From Waterdeep. So yeah, so I'll tell them that, and then I'm assuming our idea is that we're going to go back to the Turtle Village, find Ulan, since he went to go talk to Raph.
So after a day of travel, you guys managed into the Turtle Town. You find Ulan. It's very celebratory. They're drumming on their own shells, playing songs, making lots of noise as they're realizing they're getting the Moors back, and that this genocide that they had faced for decades is coming to an end. You find Ulan sitting at one of the main tables in one of the giant huts of the Turtle Village, somber.
Ulan, you okay?
Much has transpired as of late.
Yeah, we found the dragon that you've been hunting for so long, and we slayed it. I can assume that and that's a heavy situation there.
It is quite the weight off my shoulders. I've realized that The dragon has caused much disturbance in this area, and I have realized after meeting back with my people that there is still much room for me to grow. I have made a choice to continue on a path that will help the turtles, my people, in this place.
You're leaving us?
Until I can make it so this place can flourish once more. And I can understand my place in this world.
And may I cut in?
Please do.
Yeah, so basically,
No.
So like kind of overhearing what you guys were talking about.
You're in this conversation, Valen. It's not just between me and him. We're all. You're here. Go for it.
All right. So basically, I just put down like a bottle of wine, like alcohol, down here, saying that with everything happened so far, and with the loss of your grandfather, I mean, I guess the team, we totally get it, that you have to take time to figure out on your own. But please do know this, that if you ever need us again, if you're ever ready again, come find us at Fendelin. The town of Fendelin will always be open to you, and our mansion will always be open to you. And anytime you want to come back in and get back on the team, we'll always welcome you. So, but do whatever you need, whatever you need to do, to not only for yourself but for the people around here, and for any need that you may have or that you may need. The hoard of the Fendelin, that the treasures, we can always do some good. We vow to do more good in this world. So let us know, and we'll do our best.
Little tear runs down Luan's cheek as he picks up Valen and braces him in a big hug. Kissing back and forth. Pops off the cork on the wine bottle. Let's drink tonight, at least.
Let's get drunk.
You feel this vibrating on your back as this maul that you've been carrying starts to shake.
Oh my god!
Alcohol? Yeah.
Is it?
Out comes a giant blue.
Aww.
I grab him too and give him a big hug. It's about time you came out.
Yeah, we fought a dragon there, but I figured you would have wanted to show up for that.
I know.
I've been busy with things, but I'm here for the good stuff.
Their own. At least you're here. At least you're here when it matters.
Ulan, I can't stay with you.
I know.
I gotta
you got to continue helping them.
They need me.
I know. You're the strong one.
I am. They're all pretty weak. They get in trouble without me.
Need someone to.
I have things to do inside of my hammer, but we'll see each other again.
One hands the hammer over to Darth and lets him decide who he's going to give it to from there.
Hard. They all seem too weak to carry this.
I think you might be right. It is quite heavy.
Valen has the next highest strength out of all of us.
Valen, and he just swings it. He's like, chucks it at Valen. Hold this for me.
Ooh.
See, now if Valen gets into really bad trouble, Darth can just pop out like a bodyguard.
I know. And I basically just strap it on the back, like basically strap the.
We give you the carrying satchel and stuff that we made for it.
Mm-hmm.
Valen, to help you carry this hammer, take these as well. And Ulan takes off his gauntlets of strength, hands them over to Valen.
Thank you. Wow, that I have no words. But you know what? I'm gonna be the keeper of these gauntlets until your return. How about that?
Thank you. Ulan takes off the dragon mask.
All right.
This has been. It helped me through this fight. Vale. I want you to take this.
I'll reach out and grab it.
On your journeys.
I'll take it and change it in hands and then reach out my other hand for a firm handshake or embrace.
Ulan just goes in for the hug.
I accept the hug. I think you're big and strong still. I'm weak. I know how much this means to you, and I know the strength and the power and the meaning that you're giving up with this, but I also want to thank you. You need to find your way. You need to follow the path that you think is right, but we also need to follow the path that we think is right. And I'm glad I didn't have
to cross again.
I have a strong hope that they do. And I'm glad I didn't have to ask for you to relinquish this. That was not something I was looking forward to, but I was going to have to do. We are going to need this in our journey, and we will need to keep these safe and to take out the dragon cult. We need this. So thank you.
That was my thinking. I think Valen might be able to use this staff as well, Staff of Fire. I have this new staff, as you can see, that has this fire that just doesn't go out, and I show him my new cool staff.
One's over here like, look at all my cool shit.
I have this other cool staff, so I'm passing off my old staff.
At this point, you're approached by someone you hadn't expected to be approached. Liam walked up. Says that. And then
I give him a hug too.
And he creeps into the background.
Into the shadows.
And
I still see you, but I'll miss you.
He's just kind of like.
He had a little stealth roll this time.
Through the night, Turtle Town is kind of like lit, and Valen leads them in music. Like instruments is like all of Turtle Town kind of like ignites for the night, and then in the morning, you guys gather, surrounded with Darfarius, Val, Liam, Ulan, sitting in one of the rooms that you were allotted, and you pull out this piece of paper that was delivered by a crow. Raven.
Was it a crow or a raven? I need this from my notes. Was it a raven? Okay. Changing my notes from what you said earlier.
Yeah, raven. And with it in between you all, you guys kind of hold hands and read it out loud. And this spiraling light starts to encompass the room. and it dips into this paper. And as you guys' attention is drawn from all corners of the room, following this beam of light into the paper, you guys find yourselves somewhere else, and that's where we're gonna end tonight.
Woo! That was a great session. That was a great session.
Man.
Oh my God, Ulan, I love you so much. You have to leave, but also congrats on the new job. It's so awesome.
Yeah.
Dude, your office is the coolest ever than anyone.
Right?
Seriously. Like when
That was.
I think you guys. No, the fact that you get to post that image and say "office today," that's like pretty badass. I'm not gonna lie. That's
I'll send
badass.
you guys more.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's always good.
Stay safe out there, though. Make sure that you stay safe and keep in touch.
Oh, I will. Like I said, I'll still have phone service and whatnot. I'll still hop on Discord and watch how D&D's going
and send me images and stuff that you want me to use for inspiration for your cool art that I'm going to be working on.
Mm-hmm.
Like this new fucking staff you have.
I know, right?
Just getting ready to be like, okay, cool. So he has the hammer on his back now. He has this staff of fire, this cool dragon mask, these gauntlets, the shield, and now he's just like, take my shit. I got something cool. Also, bye.
I'm like fully armor bar right now.
Yeah, Terry out here just being like, yo, I got me some like strength gauntlets that I'm never gonna actually need because I don't roll with strength. I got this like cool armor that protects me from dragon breaths, but I still failed and died in one shot. Oh my god.
He can jump out of windows better now.
It's true. Also, like he's the only one who can carry Darth's hammer.
I know.
Because it's so fucking heavy. Oh my god. Yeah. We're gonna miss you, man. It's really not gonna be the same without you, but we're excited for you. And who knows, you're gonna have this awesome backstory when you come back to us, maybe when other shit happens.
If even did you end up something up, I'm gonna write something up.
Perfect.
Wait, what?
You're gonna write something up when you finally come back?
Yeah.
100%. Please do.
Yeah.
Please do. I hope. I left it open-ended enough. There's still stuff to do.
I want to go check out this dude's lair. See what kind of shit was going on back there at one point.
There's probably quite a bit.
David, you can read the new stuff I added into my inventory.
Keep in mind, you guys know his lair.
No, we have no idea where his lair is. No, I know we don't.
Okay. No, read the extra section for my inventory.
The fuck is that? Did you run this by the DM? I'm okay with this, but did you run this by the DM?
Let's see. Like, wait, what?
He put a fucking Tyrannosaurus Rex in this bitch.
Well, I'm level 8 now, so I'm good.
So
yeah.
Yeah, my poly
counts as a huge beast.
Yeah, my polymorph allow me to do challenge A stuff. So challenge A is
T-Rex.
T-Rex.
I love it.
Yeah. No, 100%.
I added up no, I'm talking about my inventory. My inventory extra.
You literally just told me to go to the extras. Man, hold on, I'm going to your equipment now.
Even more.
What else you got in here?
Hey, I'm back.
Equipment, inventory.
Ulan's gone now, and Terry got everything.
Yep.
What am I looking at here, Terry?
Vale has the dragon.
Read my inventory and look under extra.
All right, I'm gonna end the stream here.
Yep.
Right. Thank you.
Thanks, everybody.
Bye.